Malaysia toss. Head is a call. Say Malaysia win.
A very good morning, one and all. Game number two of the Malaysia versus Bahrain 50 overs bilateral series 2026. We are live from the BAYUEMAS Oval in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Earlier at the toss, you saw Malaysia skipper win the toss and right away decide to go for a bowl first. Match number one went in the favor of Bahrain. There's a lot of catching up that needs to be done for Malaysia. Not the first game that went in their favor, but this is a game that they'll want to bounce back. T20I series, let me remind you, was also won by Bahrain 2-1. It's more of a redemption time for Malaysia. Like a beautiful morning here. And Malaysia, after winning the toss, deciding to go for a bowl first, have again gone for that similar kind of an approach in the previous game. Bahrain put up 215 on the board, won that quite comprehensively. It was although a rain-affected game reduced to 42 overs, but still they picked up early wickets and managed that victory. The two umpires are there in the centre, as we will witness. Malaysia also coming out. The fielding unit, two openers from Bahrain will be walking out. As we've got two umpires in the centre. Alongside me in the comm box, I've got Vijay. A very warm welcome, Vijay, to the comm box.
Good morning, Herman, and viewers from around the world. What a match we are having here in BAYUEMAS Oval. So far, the tournament has been going well as far as Bahrain is concerned. And it's time for Malaysia to pull up the socks and bring out their best. We all know the potential of Malaysia team. And of course, as a home country, you can utilize the conditions and you can make sure that you are getting a proper 11 to make sure that you are clinching this match and making this series 1-all. And Malaysia winning the toss and elected to field first, which is always a good thing because we've already seen several times in the past Malaysia having a very good side as far as batting is concerned, where they are having the potential batters who can chase the score. And of course, we all know about the bowlers of Malaysia, where they can restrict the total of Bahrain with their amazing performances, especially the spinners. As we see the game progressing ahead, spinners will do a lot of damage, and it's going to be an exciting contest.
Yeah, for sure. It will be an exciting contest. Both very evenly balanced sides. And as you mentioned, the spinners will come in handy. Moving forward in the previous game, we saw Abdul Majid do really well. Prashant bowled really well for Malaysia. And a few other spinners did some act. And starting with the new ball, it's going to be Sayed Aziz. No changes in that. The quickster, the skipper himself, leading from the front with the new ball. And the two openers there in the centre. Will be Asif Ali for Bahrain alongside Prashant Group, if I'm not wrong. He'll start off with a slip. Asif Ali, another very good player, has been in the setup since the mid-end of 2024, played in the Gulf Cup. I think that was his debut tour and has been really performing well. Was there in the qualifiers as well just a month before that. Didn't see much in action, but after Gulf Cup he's coming. And you've got two slips. What do you think about that, Vijay?
It's a good decision as far as when Syed Aziz is bowling, because we all know Syed Aziz can swing the ball in both ways, especially to the left-hander. If he can able to swing away, that will be amazing to watch. As we are talking about the out swinger, good start for Syed Aziz to start off with out swinger, where The field placement was rightly placed. A couple of slip fielders where it was a not a good opportunity for a fielder to stretch and go for the catch because it was just short of the uh, catch, full stretch. Second ball coming up, bit short of the length, and just batters trying to check out the swing from Cyrus's.
Yeah, he's looking to play that shot again. Little swing, little help there for the bowler. Little assistance from the wicket early on. The morning conditions, they do come in favor. So still, we didn't really carry to the slip fielder.
Once again, very well directed out away swinger from Cyrus's, but umpire has given wide for that. Obviously, you can expect a lot of swing from Cyrus's as he's an expert with a new ball, and especially in this kind of a condition where the pitch is dry and there's nothing much in the later part of the game for the pace bowlers, unless and until in the first 6 overs to 10 overs. What a ball! What a ball from Cyrus's! What a comeback after that wide! He's got into the batter and tried to swing slightly away from the batter. That's the kind of ball you need to bowl.
Yeah, some real good movement early on. Will add some pressure. Now change of angle coming in. Kind of like this approach at the moment.
Once again, short of the fielder. There was no carry through as far as in the second slip. Both the slips have dived and put efforts to go for a catch, but unfortunately, it was not going through across their hands. What a lovely start from Cyrus. It's just given away one run, which is the form of wide. Otherwise, he is bowling tight line and length. Once again, a wide from Cyrus. This time, ball is traveling towards the boundary, but didn't cross the boundary. That is took a single there.
Yeah, single taken off that wide. Extra runs. Oh, Bahrain. 3 on the board. Which brings Prashant on strike for the first one. In this contest, second one-day game out of the 3 games that we play in total. Just reminding you, the first game was won by Bahrain.
What a lovely delivery from Cyrus's. Ball swung into the Prashant, and Prashant glanced for a shot and picked up a single there. And rotating the strike to Asif Ali. We all know about Prashant Kurup, where if he's standing there for like first couple of overs, there's a massive opportunity for Bahrain to get good amount of runs in the first 10 overs in this 50 overs format. Well, there's a gully and a couple of slips placed for Cyrus's. What a lovely delivery from him to end up his first over. Bahrain a 4 for no loss. As far as the first over was concerned, the runs came in the form of extras. Nothing yet from the bat of the batters. Both Asif Ali and Prashant Kurup are known for hitting the ball, and we can expect some kind of a firework on other side. New bowler will be bowling, Muhammad Akram.
A very talented bowler, the left armer. Early on, he's got that genuine raw pace, and also is that kind of a bowler who can swing the ball both the ways. Got that in swinger that can be very deceptive.
Well, talking about strategies, Harman, you see, Cyrus has come up with a wonderful one. As Asif Ali is a left-handed batter, when he is batting, You see himself, captain himself, bowling to him. Now, Muhammad Akram, left arm pacer, he's bowling to right-handed Prashant Kurup. It's a good strategy to attack the batters there.
That was a good delivery again. In swinging delivery. Dot ball to start the over number 2. Another good delivery. Little movement, hint of swing there.
I'm quite impressed with the field set of Syed Aziz every single time when he's bringing the pace bowlers, especially the first few overs. Slip will be placed in the circumstances we are watching. A couple of slips are placed for himself when he was bowling in the first over, and now Muhammad Akram, he has placed a couple of slips. So he's trying to force batter Prashant Kurup to go for the drive. There could be an outside edge, and there could be a catch to the slip fielder.
Yeah, a couple of slips early on will be really handy and helpful. And just talking about the slips, one slip has been removed. They're opting for just the one slip. There were 2 before this. Another good delivery. Nice bounce and carry to the keeper. Another dot ball.
Well, I expected when the one of the slips was removed and was placed in the gully region, it was expected that Muhammad Akram will go for a bit short of their length and with a good bounce, so that batter will try to go for the cut shot. There might be an opportunity for the catch. As expected, the same thing happened.
Steaming gun. It's got some nice pace. Another dot ball.
Well, as far as the Bahrain team is concerned, I don't think they would take any kind of risk at the moment because it's a 50 overs format. It's all about stabilizing themselves in the center as far as these two batters, Prashant Kurup and Asif Ali.
No run so far. Another excellent delivery.
I'm quite impressed with Muhammad Akram as we have seen a bit of outswingers in first few balls. And this ball for the change we have seen in swinger where Prashant Kurup was trying to cramp there, making batter to cramp and trying to make batter to struggle is always a good sign of the fast bowler.
And the last ball of the over. Trying to cut that, misses it again, misses the edge also. A maiden over to start for Akram. 2 overs gone, 4 without a loss.
Two fantastic overs from two bowlers from Malaysia. Both skipper Syed Aziz and Muhammad Akram delivered well in the first couple of overs. No run so far from from these two batters, Asif Ali and Prashant Kurup. As I was talking about strategy, where you see right now 3 slips coming into the place for Asif Ali by Syed Aziz.
There was an appeal. Not out, says the umpire, Mr. Sivan.
What a fantastic bowling from Syed Aziz. Started off with almost a Yorker. Batter was trying to York himself there. And now change of angle as well.
Goes for the big shot, the big heave. Very good looking shot. 1 bounce and a boundary. First boundary of the game.
That's the way to start as far as the Bahrain team is concerned. Asif Ali will not hesitate to take the risk there. He has to go for an attack because you see the fielders are there inside the circle and most of them are on the slip cordon. And once you get that ball where you can go for the bigger shot, Asif Ali shouldn't hesitate at all. That's the way to start.
Another dot delivery, followed by the boundary.
Sometimes what happens is batting team when they go defensively as far as their batting tactics are concerned, they might tend to lose wickets or they might put themselves pressure and where they struggle to even score runs. So they should go for an attacking cricket.
Another dot delivery, just inside the trim line.
Well, that's the way to bowl when you have three slips in place. Bowl bit away from the off stump, trying to make batter to go for that shot.
Oh, lovely delivery, back of length, a little in swinging, troubles the batter.
Absolutely amazing over so far from side Aziz except that boundary. And of course, that boundary was welcoming for Bahrain team, but they should not try to go for defensive mode.
Last ball. Another defensive shot to block the over. 4 runs off it, 3 overs gone, 8 without a loss.
Although Bahrain wouldn't be concerned about runs not coming from the bat in the first few overs, but they would try to be steady over there in the center and try to stabilize and build a partnership. But on other hand, if you look into the dot balls which Malaysia has bowled, they're tremendous.
Akram starts his second over with a wide delivery. Started over the Maiden in the previous.
Sometimes this tends to happen, especially when you have a slip and when you're trying to bowl over the outside off stump line. And if you even have the natural outswinger, you may sometimes bowl wides on the offside.
It's a good comeback. They're looking for the quick single denied. Excellent fielding there. Tacking the ball.
We all know about Malaysian fielders' commitment and they put 100% on the field. But besides that, the placement is something which is phenomenal. Point over there has protected a boundary, which is a good one.
Well left. These are tricky. These kind of deliveries.
Absolutely, Harman. You have point over there and slip. And Mohammad Akram is trying to bowl a bit short of the length and is trying to extract the bounce, making batter to go for the cut shot or maybe forcing batter to go for a drive. There could be an edge and going for the catch.
He's played that in the gap. And will only manage to get a single.
Prashant Kurup picked up his first run in today's game and rotated a strike to Asif Ali. It's a wise decision as far as Prashant Kurup to rotate the strike to Asif Ali because it's going to be an interesting contest between left-hander batter and left-handed bowler.
goes for the big heave. Beautifully played over the mid-off fielder. One bounce, couple of bounces, then for four.
That's the way to play. Asif Ali would be happy man there to get that boundary. Anything in the full length, he would be happy to play this. And even the half volley would be helpful to him. We know about Asif Ali. He has played amazing knocks in T20I. And now, over here, he is playing comfortably on the offside.
Back of length, swinging it in towards the batter, cramping him for another dot delivery.
It's a good sign for Bahrain to have a right and left combination. Asif Ali, left-handed batter, and Prashant Kurup, right-handed batter. Sometimes it would be very challenging for the fielding side to keep changing the field set for these two batters. And especially Asif Ali, he has scored a couple of boundaries for Bahrain team.
Another dot ball. End of the over. 4 overs gone. 14 without a loss.
Bahrain team is slowly and steadily picking up their momentum. In initial couple of overs, they were taking some time to adjust their rhythm. And now you see these two batters are well set. They understood what kind of length these bowlers are bowling and how much swing these bowlers are getting. And last but not the least, bounce, which matters a lot. Cyrus is continuing his third over.
Lovely delivery to start off.
Cyrus is known for bowling economical overs. So far, he has bowled 2.1 overs and just conceded 7 runs, out of which it was one of the boundaries which is given away.
That's in the gap. Will be a long chase for Varandeep Singh. Quite comfortably coming back for the 2.
That's the way to start. There's no any urgency for the batters over there to go for the aerial shots or bigger shots. Even a couple of runs matters a lot in this 50 overs format. Not just 50 overs format, even the T20 couple of runs matters a lot.
Well left. Another dot delivery.
Well, I'm quite impressed with Cyrus where he's getting both in-swinger and out-swinger for both right-handed and left-handed batters. He seems to be looking like a special all-rounder for Malaysia's side, especially as a medium-pace all-rounder.
This time shaping it away. Another dot ball. Yes, as you mentioned, he's very handy all-rounder. Very well experienced player as well.
Well, I call him as a 4-dimension player. First thing, as a skipper, I'm quite impressed with his captaincy. He tries to lead the team well, and all the players are abide with his decisions, which is quite phenomenal as a leader. Second thing, he has amazing batting skills. He is strong on the leg side and, of course, good on the offside as well. You see his cover drives and on drives are very much impressive. And needless to say about his bowling, you can see he can able to swing both in swingers and out swingers to both right-handed and left-handed batters, which is a very good sign as a medium pace bowler. Last but not the least, he's a brilliant fielder. So that's why I call him as a four-dimension player, Harman.
Yeah, undoubtedly a very good player. Hats up to the team. A skipper as well, leading the side from the front.
And he is also a very good human being. And I had a very good time with him. Like when I was talking about cricket, so he has amazing knowledge about cricket. He can anticipate very well what the opposition will be doing. So, which is a great sign as a cricketer.
Undoubtedly agree on that. He is a star performer for the side. Little sawdust coming out. The weather looks pretty good. That's a good sign. Previous game was rain affected, which was reduced to 42 overs.
As far as Prashant Kurup is concerned, if he stabilizes there, if he tries to set tone there, he'll be a different kind of a batter. We couldn't able to expect such a kind of batting from him. He can stand up and deliver there. He can play different kind of shots. We have seen so far a couple of runs and a single taken by Prashant Kurup so far. But his way of playing is completely different from what we are seeing now. Most importantly, he plays attacking cricket where bowlers will get demoralized in the initial few overs. But we haven't seen that kind of firework yet. But he's a brilliant batter, Harman.
And very good player. Very well experienced as well. Has been with the side for a long time. A senior member of the team. Here comes the bowler. Oh, was a full toss, dipping full toss. Another dot ball straight towards covers.
Well, it seems to be looking like Cyrus has tried for a Yorker. The ball slipped away from his hand and has become a full toss. Maybe it was a good opportunity for Prashant Kurup to dispatch, but he couldn't able to convert that.
That's a flashy shot straight to the fielder. Wicket number 1 comes in. Aziz strikes. Kurup departs. 16 for 1. Bahrain.
Absolutely amazing bowling from Cyrus. We have been seeing that for a very long period of time. Look at that wicket. Cyrus has come and delivered there. Prashant Kurup, the main batter, has been dismissed now. A bit slower in the air, but again, batter couldn't able to play well and straightly directed the catch to point region. Prashant Kurup dismissed for 3 runs from 16 balls. Bahrain lost their first wicket for 16 runs in 5 overs.
A good little finish to the over. As Fayaz Ahmed comes out in at number 3. Had a half century in the previous game. Played really well for his side. Get them to a respectful total.
Fayaz Ahmed is Mr. Dependable for Bahrain team. He tries to control the game fully, where he'll try to make sure that the other batter who is standing on other end doesn't take up the pressure. He'll take all the pressure. He plays an outstanding innings. So can we expect that kind of an innings, Harman, this time?
You can always expect that kind of an innings from a quality player like Fayaz Ahmed. Starts off with a wide in this over. Akram.
Well, it looks like Akram is trying to bowl a bit short of the length with extraction of bounce to Asif Ali and make Asif Ali to cramp there, or maybe go for the full shot where the fielder is well placed, probably in the deep square leg.
Another flashy shot. It's in the air. Catch it is the call. Won't carry to the fielder. A slight slip. Just the 1 run though.
We have seen already this kind of shots from Asif Ali. He has executed well. He has got a couple of boundaries with good shots. And this time he couldn't able to execute well as it was not from the center of the bat. It's time for Fiaz Ahmed to turn the tables as far as for Bahrain team is concerned.
Yeah, gets Fayaz on strike for the first time in this contest. Played really well in the previous game. Half century to his belt. They've got a slip for him. Excellent Yorker to test him. Blocks it.
Once again, right versus left combination is going on as Prashant Kurup departs. Fiaz Ahmed comes in. He's facing left-handed Akram, who's bowling really well. In initial few balls, if they can able to test out their strengths to Fiaz Ahmed, there could be an opportunity for the wicket.
Oh, testing him with the bouncer. That's going to be a wide signal. Call it the perfume delivery.
Well, as a coach, I wouldn't be concerned about that wide, but I'll be very happy indeed to see first ball with the Yorker and second ball with the bouncer, testing Fiaz Ahmed's strength as far as today's game is concerned.
Yeah, excellent delivery. Nice test to the batter. Give him the sniff of the leather, Akram. Guided. The fielder did get a hand to it. To have a fielder in the deep to protect that. They'll be back for the 2 runs.
It's a good start for Fiaz Ahmed to pick up a single there, a couple of runs there. The best out of his bat is yet to come. We all know that he can place the ball very well and he can also bisect the fielders with his shots.
That'll be a dot delivery. Attacking the body of the batter.
Akram is trying to test in all way and with the different deliveries. One with a bouncer, one with a Yorker, this time with a full length straight onto the body of the Fiaz Ahmed.
He's mixing it up quite well. Mohammad Akram. Another good delivery, this time attacking the stumps. You can see he's varying his line and length so well, mixing it up with the variations.
Well, it's a positive sign if you see as a fielding side when you're trying to bowl different line and lengths, and especially to both right-handed and left-handed batters. Sometimes you may concede extras like wides. Otherwise, if you look into the attack, it's good.
Kane guided straight towards the point. End of the over. 6 overs gone. 21 for the loss of 1.
Two batters on the center, Asif Ali and Fiaz Ahmed. Asif Ali has played for some time. He's played 15 balls and scored 9 runs. And Fiaz Ahmed, an experienced campaigner, as far as Bahrain's batting is concerned. If you look into the point of view of Malaysian team, Cyrus is an experienced player, will be continuing his 4th over.
As he's got that 1 wicket of Prashant early on, which was needed.
It's absolutely amazing to watch Cyrus's bowling back to back dot deliveries.
Goes for the big shot, hasn't timed it well. Catch it is the cry. Oh, drops! He drops the catch. Can you believe it?
It's unbelievable to see the fielder dropping there. An easy sitter. I will call it as an easy sitter in international cricket. This has to be caught, but unfortunately, Malaysia lost their opportunity of picking up the second wicket. An important batter as well, Asif Ali, is going for an attack as far as Bahrain batting is concerned. They should have caught this.
Catches win you matches. This might hurt them later on.
Well, Harman, let me share you a small story. Brian Lara, when he scored his 500 runs, he was dropped as well in his 40s odd or something like that. Then later he has scored 500. So, as you said rightly, catches win the matches.
I'll be disappointed. He's generally a very good fielder.
Well, Piaz Ahmed will be on strike facing Cyrus, who slips are in place for Cyrus.
Then come off the center of the bat. Will travel towards the deep third.
Well, I like the way of Cyrus is bowling. He knows where he's bowling. He's placing the fielder well there. Second slip was placed just because you see there the ball was just short of the second slip, which means apparently bowler knows well that there'll be a catch out there.
Another dot delivery. Asif Ali can be a very dangerous batter. Vijay.
Of course, and drop off his wicket is even more painful part for Malaysia team.
Cleans him up. Top of off stump. Wicket number 2 for Aziz. And Asif Ali perishes.
It's redemption time, and Cyrus has picked up Asif Ali's wicket in the same over he was dropped earlier. But now, this time, Cyrus will have his last laugh. Asif Ali, after standing for a long time, faced 19 balls and scored 10 runs. He's out and he's returning back to change room as next batter Sohail will be in. Wherein lost the second wicket for 23 runs in 6.5 overs. Malaysia are on top notch of the game.
Yeah, this has been some quality work by them. Undoubtedly. They have been the better side, the way they've been playing.
Well, as I was talking about Cyrus, as his fielding has been well placed for each and every delivery. He knows where he is bowling and how his plans are getting executed and what kind of field set is required for that particular ball which is bowling. As I spoke about that just short of the fielder to the previous delivery of the wicket. And next ball, as Asif Ali was facing Cyrus's, ball slightly swung in and hit the stumps. Lovely bowling from Cyrus. He has picked up a couple of wickets, and those 2 wickets are the wickets so far which Malaysia took.
Let's head straight to the mid-off. End of the over. Successful over. 2 runs plus a wicket. 7 overs gone. 23 for the loss of 2.
Bowling figure of Cyrus is 2 wickets for 11 runs in his 4 overs, which is quite outstanding to see. Especially in this kind of pitches, it's very difficult to bowl medium pace unless until if you're extraordinary in terms of field setting and swinging the ball in both sides.
That'll be a top delivery to start off. Fourth over for Mohammad Akram.
Mohammad Akram, amazing youngster, who's bowled 3 overs so far, conceded 11 runs and didn't pick up a wicket so far, but he has been bowling very well, especially to the batter like Fiaz Ahmed, testing his all strengths. Look at the delivery again from Mohammad Akram. Fiaz Ahmed took up with that surprise. Surprising a batter like Fiaz Ahmed is something which I really appreciate, the skill of a bowler. Already Fiaz Ahmed was surprised with the Yorker which he has faced as per this match in his first ball. Once again, wonderful bowling from Mohammad Akram. This time he was trying to bowl in good length area onto the outside off stump region and field set. Nevertheless, like I said, Cyrus has a wonderful field set. It's very difficult for the batters to bisect those two fielders and hit the ball into the gap unless and until if you're really strong with your skills. And definitely the man on the screen, Fiaz Ahmed, is very strong with a bit of full toss delivery and boundary for Fiaz Ahmed. It would be a happy boundary for him. After a long time, Bahrain team is getting the boundary. It's time to flex their muscles. We all know about Fiaz Ahmed. Anything which is loose deliveries like full toss balls, low full toss, which was bowled by Mohammad Akram. And Fiaz Ahmed didn't hesitate. He has gone for the boundary there. Like I was talking about the skill set of the batter, especially with the kind of deliveries what Malaysia is bowling with, change of line and lengths, and with a good field set. Once again, good cut shot from Fiaz Ahmed. Will it be a boundary? Back-to-back boundaries for Fiaz Ahmed. Wonderful batting from him. He is showing his class here for Bahrain team. This is what they would be expecting from him. As they lost a couple of wickets, the pressure is on them. Fiaz Ahmed is trying to cool down the pressure because the new batter Sohail has faced just one ball so far, and Fiaz Ahmed is taking all the responsibilities and making sure that Bahrain is getting more runs on the board. And I was talking about Mohammad Akram. He was bowling really well, but here the class wins. As you see that kind of a shots which he's been playing. Once again, well directed drive from Fiaz Ahmed. Back-to-back 3 boundaries. What an excellent over for Bahrain team. After losing a couple of wickets, especially the last wicket in the previous over, this time 3 boundaries in a succession for Fiaz Ahmed, which seems to be a great over for Bahrain team. So by end of the 8 overs, Bahrain is 35 for 2. Malaysia were bowling really well the first 7 overs, but after that, the damage has been done by Fiaz Ahmed. Because anything when you bowl away from the strategies, say you're bowling a bit of short of the length, or maybe it could be lower full toss, it would be very, very expensive when you have a batter like Fiaz Ahmed. This would release the nerves for batters for Bahrain team who will be coming next, especially the man on the screen, Sohail, who was just faced one ball so far. A massive wide from Syed Aziz this time. Syed Aziz is the only man with a couple of wickets so far for Malaysia. He has been bowling really well. He is executing all the plans. He's ticking the boxes of the checklist.
Yes, as you mentioned, Vijay, he's been ticking all the boxes quite well. Driven and driven beautifully, and that will run away towards the boundary for a four.
So this is what I'm talking about. When you have Fiaz Ahmed, the pressure would not be there, and batter would be very, very happy indeed. Sohail took that boundary with a welcoming style. I'm sure that we can expect a more kind of those shots from Sohail because there's not a much pressure when you have Fiaz Ahmed. I'm sure that he'll be playing his own game.
He should be playing his natural game, as you mentioned. Quality player, Sohail Ahmed. But there will be a little pressure also. You've lost two early wickets. That's going to be a wide, sliding down the leg.
Well, we can see a bit of pressure after those three back-to-back boundaries in the previous over from Mohammad Akram. Now you can see a bit of pressure on Syed Aziz where he has bowled a couple of wides. As I said earlier, he was trying to execute whatever plans he has, and 100% execution was from Syed Aziz.
Another dot ball. Nice delivery there. Little hint of swing.
What a comeback for Syed Aziz after conceding a wide and then giving away the boundary there and one more wide. A dot ball would release the pressure from him. I'm sure that this contest is going neck to neck.
Another good delivery. Back of length. It's very important to vary your length, and that's exactly what you could see Aziz is doing. He's got the two wickets as well.
Well, you have to change the line and length because you have the batters who are highly potential from Bahrain team.
Tries to go for the pearl. This could be a chance. It has come off the glove or not. The batter is walking. Wicket number 3 for Syed Aziz. Testing him with the short pitch. And that's the wicket for you. Sohail departs.
We've already seen Syed Aziz was trying for that bouncer earlier, and this time he has got it well. Well, look at that. A well-directed bouncer. Batter trying to go for the pull shot but couldn't able to execute it well. Keeper didn't have an opportunity, but slip fielder made sure that that catch has been taken. 3 wickets are down for Bahrain team. Sohail lost this wicket in this important juncture of the game. Syed Aziz once again stood tall in this contest between Sohail and Syed. What an amazing bowling figure so far from Syed Aziz. Maybe this over could be an expensive thing for him, but forgetting about the runs which has given away, but this wicket would cool him down. Look at that bowling figure, Herman. 3 for 17.
Absolutely. It's the skipper leading from the front, as they say. As Yasir will be the new man in at number 5. Now, Bahrain under the pump. They'll be feeling that pressure now.
It's quite naturally understood that batters, when they go something against their strengths or probably against the attack what Malaysia are going for, it could be very dangerous indeed. Especially when you're not going for an attacking cricket and when you're going for defensive one, it's hard.
Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire, Sivan. Probably the height, the question.
Once again, Wonderful delivery from Syed Aziz, not giving away any easy run. New batter Yasir will be under the pressure for sure. Still, a slip is placed for Yasir. Probably we could expect bit of outswinger from Syed Aziz in next couple of balls, or probably in this over. Generally, the slips are placed unless and until the bowler is very confident that they could able to execute outswing as well.
Yeah, it's some treatment there. That's hit him.
Well, that hit on his groins, and it's well understood that that was taking some time to get recovered from that. But talking about Syed Aziz, 3 for 17 seems to be quite an amazing spell. This is his fifth over on trot and picking up 3 wickets, all crucial wickets, is very important. Ahmad Faiz, what a player he is from Malaysia. He has played some outstanding cricket for Malaysia team.
Well experienced campaigner.
Well, Harman, I'm surprised to see spinners are yet to be introduced into attack, as we know that Malaysia side is well dominated by the spin attack. But irrespective of that attack, I'm I'm not surprised, but it's nice to see Cyrus is getting the success in first 10 overs where he has picked up 3 wickets with his medium pace.
That will be a single as the over comes to an end. Yes, he's been very experimental. I'm happy to taste the success today. It was due to come in 9 overs gone, 42 for the loss of 3.
Well, I guess Sharvin Muniandi will be introduced into attack now. There could be a change of attack. And yes, of course, it's Sharvin. We know that Sharvin can able to hit the deck hard with the seam, and the amount of swing what Syed Aziz has been producing alongside Mohammad Akram, we can expect some kind of bounce. And as you hit the seam well, and with the cross seam, I'm sure slip is also placed there. So there could be an opportunity for Sharvin to pick up a wicket in his spell.
Yes, he's a very good bowler, very handy with the new ball, sharing, and will be the first change into the spell. Sherwin Munyandi. There is hint of swing early on. Wanted to leave that, just gets that from the toe end towards the deep third. A single to start the over number 10.
Absolutely, Harman. You have seen the swing over there. That point was being rightly said. That's the reason for which Syed Aziz has brought Sharmin into the attack. When there's a bit of swing still on this pitch, Sharmin could be handy.
Again, playing him as late as possible. Again, towards the deep third. So when you want to cut that lateral movement, as you see the batters playing it very late so that they know where the trajectory of that swing is.
Definitely, I think batters also will take some time to make sure they want to build a partnership here rather than to score quickly and lose the wickets.
Oh, uneven bounce. Surprises the batter. Hit him on the handle and the glove. Sharp delivery.
Well, uneven bounce. Sometimes you may expect it because sometimes I would even call it as a change of pace and hitting the deck hard with that seam. You can expect bit of uneven bounce there. Batter should be ready to face any kind of bounce on this pitch because it's a flat track. Bowlers will do the best.
Another dot delivery. Good to see that there is still movement. The ball not very old, just around 10 overs. Subsistence for the bowlers.
Well, Yasir will be on strike facing Chervin. Two dot balls so far.
Wanted that quick single denied. Not against Virendeep Singh, one of the finest fielders in the Malaysian outfit.
Absolutely. So Yasir has faced three balls in this Sharvin's over, and all three were dot balls. There might be a bit of pressure.
Goes for the big heave. Finds the fielder again. Dot ball. Just a couple of runs of that over. 10 overs gone. 44 for 3. Bahrain.
Well, if you analyze the first 10 overs of Bahrain batting, there were a lot of dot balls. Definitely the credit goes to Malaysian bowlers. Syed Aziz will continue his sixth over. He'll be bowling to experienced Fiaz Ahmed. Still slip his place there. Can we expect outswinger there?
Now there's going to be a wide to start off.
If you look at the overall economy rate, as far as Bahrain is concerned, it's 4.5 in first 10 overs.
Dot delivery. No, they'll take a single. Good running between the wickets.
Well, that's the way to play, especially when bowlers are trying to bowl economically, when their runs are not coming easily. Pick up a single, make the other batter to face the bowler.
Kane was asking for that single. Dot delivery.
To continue ahead, like as the batter rotates the strike and gives the strike to the other batter, there might be a possibility for other batter to face the particular bowler easily, comparing with the other non-striking batter.
That's flicked away. Good use of the wrist. That might just reach the fence. A long chase from the fielder. And Virendeep Singh saves it. 2 runs being saved. Excellent fielding.
Fantastic commitment from Malaysian fielders. Needless to give more explanation about Virendeep. He'll give his heart. He'll put 100% of efforts on field, whether it's batting, bowling, or fielding. Excellent chase, in fact, to save a couple of runs from Virendeep Singh. That's the way of commitment which is required for Malaysian fielders.
Dot ball. Again, testing him with the bouncer.
Well, Yasser is getting hit all over his body ever since he has come into the center. He's getting surprised. And of course, bowlers are also extracting the bounce, but he's getting surprised. A bit short of the ball with extra bounce.
Driven but straight towards the covers fielder. Dot ball.
Well, it would be interesting to see Cyrus is bowling a sharp end swinger, pitching the ball outside the off stump and making batter to go for the drive, and ball will be bisecting the bat and pad gap.
Testing with the bouncer again. Didn't carry towards the keeper. Good effort though. 4 runs in total. 11 gone. 48 for the loss of 3.
Not a big improvement in terms of run rate. Still, it's like about 4.5. What a lovely bowling from Cyrus. He's bowled 6 overs on trot. Has just given away 22 runs. Picked up 3 important wickets. Sharvin will be continuing the second over and still slip his place there.
Starts off with a wide. Well wide there. You'll have to re-bowl that one.
Well, Harman, have you noticed the late away swing from Sharvin in the previous ball that it was wide?
There's still a lot of lateral movement for him. That's cut away hard. Good looking shot from Fiyaz. Will be a boundary. The drought of boundaries. And finally the 4 comes in.
That's the textbook cut shot from Fiyaz Ahmed. He stands and delivers there with a boundary. Much required boundary for Bahrain. As they were losing out the run rate, they need runs on the board. Definitely building partnership is important, but equally playing attacking cricket and make sure that they're getting more runs on the board is important, because we all know Malaysia has a very strong batting unit.
Pulls it. Do have a fielder there. Only a single.
That's a smart way of playing cricket, especially from an experienced player like Fiyaz Ahmed. Respecting the length is very important. You can't afford to play some wrong shots and lose the wicket. Get a boundary. If the particular delivery is not meant for the boundary, go for the single.
That's cut away. That's a boundary. Good looking shot. Second 4 in the over.
Classy way of getting the boundary there, although there wasn't much of the reach for the batter, but it was well directed boundary. Yes, it would be very happy indeed to get that boundary from his bat, because he was struggling a bit of in judging the length of the ball in the first few balls.
Dot ball.
A bit of expensive over from Sharvin, especially when he has bowled really well in his first over. He has given away now 10 runs in this over. Skipper would be expecting a wicket from him in this over.
Similar looking shot. Cover point fielder cuts it off. Another dot ball.
Well, I would say that was a very good shot, in fact, because Sharvin was trying to get that lateral swing. Batter making sure going for the drive towards the cover region, not making the bowler to get that swing.
Will be another dot delivery to finish off the over. A little expensive over. This one from Sherwin Munyandi. 12 overs gone. 58 for 3.
I observed something different in the last ball, especially from Sharvin Munyandi's bowling. He was getting good lateral movement as far as the bowling is concerned. When batter is trying to negotiate well, But the point was, Sherwin, perhaps if he's bowling the appropriate line and length, especially the length, I'm sure that he could have got a wicket because slip was placed there. Probably a bit of a good length delivery. And the line probably could be like about middle stump because as he's getting away swing, middle stump line or bit of off stump line because he was bowling away from the off stump, which could be an easy thing for batter because if batter can able to lunge and play for the cover drive, it's a good opportunity for batter to go for a boundary. But if the batter would have got the ball on the middle stump or maybe outside, uh, maybe on the off stump region, definitely it's not easy for him to go for the lunge and go for the cover drive.
Yeah, Vijay, he's a quick spin bowler. A little quicker through the air. He's got a slip as well. We've seen him pick up a lot of wickets with that slip catches coming in. Right away, turns it away, dot delivery.
Finally, we can able to see the spin attack, which is one of the good strengths for Malaysian team. The spinners are on top notch.
That'll be a single.
Slowly and steadily, Fiaz Ahmed moved on to 23 runs from 18 balls. Yasser is on strike.
That'll be another dot ball. Trying to find the gap, Yasser. He's looking a good nick.
Well, in the verge of playing that shot on the gap, he shouldn't be losing the wicket, which is very key.
He's not a very easy bowler to play.
Sometimes when you push the ball, especially to the spinner like Vijay Unni, there might be possibility of getting out by the catch.
And talk about catch. There is the catch. A wicket comes in for Vijay Unni in his very first over. Yasser departs.
Wonderful way of picking up the wicket. Vijay Unni, we all know him. He's known for picking up the wicket and he has come and he has delivered for the captain. Within no time, he has completed his 5 balls. Clears up the man, Yasser. He scored 8 runs out of 19 balls. Bahrain lost the 4th wicket for 59 runs in 12.5 overs. Still, the key batter, Fiaz Ahmed, is there. Skipper will be coming into the replacement of Yasser.
And they're in deep, deep trouble, Bahrain now. 4 men down, which brings the skipper Amir bin Nasir, second highest run getter in the previous contest. In at number 6, a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of the captain.
Well, generally you see a lot of mistakes for the batter, especially wrong shot selection. But over here, the shots weren't wrong, but the pressure came into the place just because of the dot balls which Bahrain took it on themselves. Look at the number of dot balls. Probably they could have been converted to single, if not double. That was a missing factor for Bahrain team here in this game so far.
It's going to come in around the wicket, little angle. On the leg side, that's worked away. Will be runs for the skipper. In fact, will be a boundary to start off for Amir bin Nasir. A boundary to finish off the over number 13.
What a lovely boundary for skipper Amir. He is trying to make sure that he's not under pressure because it's a pressure moment for sure as far as Bahrain team is concerned because Both economy rate is low and the wickets lost were also high. So there would be a pressure for any batter who is coming in. Definitely, a new batter should be confident enough that when they are playing alongside an experienced player like Fiaz Ahmed played really well in the previous match. He has got an amazing half century. He has been Mr. Dependable for Bahrain team since long time.
Sherwin to continue. Starts off well. Was a little expensive in the previous over, Sherwin.
Well, it will be a good opportunity for Sherwin to come back well in this over. The first over is just considered 2 runs. In the second over is considered 10 runs. Now he's bowling his third over. I'm sure that there would be release of pressure because already the fourth wicket is down.
Try to go for the pull shot. Oh, the keeper misses that one and will run away for a boundary. 4 wides the signal.
Well, it's an amazing bouncer from Sharvin Munyandi. I would be happy as a skipper to see that kind of a bounce still out there on the pitch, especially in the 14th over. And that kind of a bounce, perhaps the keeper should have supported by probably taking it rather than, of course, yeah, it was too bouncy. It was away from the head of the keeper, but still, that boundary could have been protected.
Cut away. Will find the gap. There is a fielder though. Single.
As the field is widespread, it's a good opportunity for these two batters to explore a few more shots from their textbook. Try to go for cut shots, wait for the ball, and try to place well, hit in the gaps, and try to even go for the bigger shots. Probably, if you're going for the bigger shots, you have to go for the very big shot. Otherwise, there might be possibility of getting out by the catch in the deep.
And he's played that well. Beats the fielder, looking to come back for the second, and quite comfortably will come back for the two. Sherwin, he's not finding his rhythm today.
And Sherwin is also not happy with that single which has been turned to 2 runs. Probably he would be expecting the fielder to be sharp over there to protect the singles, because these dot balls and the pressure moments are helping them to pick up wicket.
Good delivery.
What an amazing commitment from the wicket keeper. It was not expected at all. The ball to go away onto the left side of the keeper. He dived well and he tried to protect it. As we have seen that 5 wides where the keeper couldn't be able to do much, but this time he did well.
Off the thick outside edge. Deep third cuts it away. Another single.
And as the game progresses by, you can expect a lot of singles and doubles from the team. As you know that it's a 50 overs format, you can mix up all the kind of shots. You can expect these batters to build a very good partnership through these singles and doubles and make sure to get decent score.
Trying to guide that away. Dot ball, but a good over for the batting side. 14 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 4. And looks like we might just have some drinks break in the center. 72 for 4 after 14. Vijay, your thoughts on the first half of the innings, I would say, first quarter of the innings.
First quarter has been very effective as far as Malaysian bowling attack was concerned. I was very much impressed with Cyrus's bowling, the way he was bowling amazing dot balls and making batters to get under the pressure. And definitely, Bahrain batting was something which was very defensive indeed for the first few overs. Then comes Fiaz Ahmed, who took up the responsibility. But otherwise, the batter should have supported him. Unfortunately, there wasn't much in terms of batting side. They were getting a few boundaries here and there, but credit goes to Malaysian bowling attack. They were doing absolutely phenomenal, and field placement of Cyrus's has been tremendous. You see, still there for Vijay Unni, a slip has been placed.
Cuts that one. Will be a chase for the fielder. And they will come back for a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets by Fayaz and Amar.
There's no surprise at all. Skipper Amer coming a little bit late down the order, but still, Bahrain needs his support.
Again, angle being changed. Drifting on the leg side will be another single.
Vijay only bowling from over the wicket, especially the right-handed batter Amir, and trying to get a bit of off spin. Will make sure that batter will be going for the flick shot towards the leg side, probably mid wicket or deep extra mid wicket region.
Good delivery. A little sharper through the air. That will be another dot delivery.
As far as Malaysian bowling attack is concerned, when they come up with the spinners, they finish the overs very quickly. This is not for the first time we are witnessing it. We have been watching it for years and years.
Another dot ball.
And of the 15 overs, Bahrain are 75 for 4. Bahrain should be very, very cautious indeed when they are facing the spinners of Malaysia because, as I mentioned, they finish the overs very quickly within no time. And you see the bowling figure of Vijay Unni. So far, he has bowled 2 overs and conceded 8 runs and picked up a wicket. The last over, which is bowled, which is the second over of his bowling, he conceded just 3 runs and bowled 4 dot balls. The change in bowling attack, Hamza will be introduced into attack, will be bowling to Amir, the skipper of Bahrain team. Amir scored 10 runs from 7 balls. Left arm spinner Hamza is bowled to Amir and the drive from Amir where he has picked up a single.
Hamza, another very smart candidate with the ball in hand.
Well negotiated by Fiaz Ahmed to pick up a single again. He'll be rotating the strike to skipper Amir. Left arm spinner to right-handed batter is a wise decision by the skipper. Amir going straight onto the fielder, bowler. Hamza bowled so far so good for Malaysia. Picked up very good line and length in this kind of a pitch. He's making these two batters, experienced batters, to struggle for runs. Both of these batters are well established for now. Amir scored 11 runs from 9 balls. Well bowled by Hamza and well defended by Amir. Fifth coming up. Good shot of the length and pulled up well. Amir is getting his first boundary there. What a way to come back and pick up the runs here after the break.
Yeah, good looking shot. Really good looking shot for a 4.
This is the kind of innings what Bahrain would be expecting. Both of these two batters are trying to make sure that they're not losing the wicket here and utilize whatever the length which these Malaysian bowlers are bowling. It was a bit short of the length the previous ball and dispatched well. Slip has been removed. It has been turned as a short fine leg. Well bowled by Hamza. A dot ball coming into the play. By end of the 16 overs, Bahrain 81 for 4.
Another boundary of that over. Just seasons it up. Amr and Fayaz building up that partnership after that early little collapse.
Vijay Uni will be continuing his third over. He'll be going to Fiaz Ahmed. Fiaz Ahmed scored 25 runs from 25 balls so far. Fiaz Ahmed is on strike. Well bowled by Vijay Uni. No run again.
Dot delivery to start. Vijay bowling his third over. He still got the slip in.
Once again, well bowled by Vijay Uni. It was almost a wicket there. Both bowler and keeper are very disappointed that they have missed out by the whisker. There was a good opportunity for a wicket.
Yeah, drop catch. I'll have to wait and watch how costly would this be, but this was a chance, and a chance was begging down.
Fiaz Ahmed is on strike. This time driven well by Fiaz Ahmed, but straight into the hand of the fielder who is placed there, the point region. Fourth ball coming up. Well defended by Fiaz Ahmed. 4 dot balls on a trot for Vijay Uni. Once again, good looking drive, but no run there for Fiaz Ahmed. 5 dot balls so far in this over for Vijay Uni.
Very consistent with his line and length. Should have got the wicket also. Had that not been a drop catch.
Once again, very good bowling from Vijay Uni. It's a maiden over for him in his third over. So by end of the 17 overs, Bahrain are 81 for 4.
Maiden should have been a wicket maiden though. Hammer and Fayaz, lot of chat happening. I'm sure they'll be thinking about how we can face out the innings. Still plenty of overs to play for. It's 81 for 4.
Harman, it's all about tight line which these Malaysian spinners are bowling, and field also is well set for them. It's not easy for them to go against these bowlers.
And we still haven't seen Viren Deep Singh come in with the ball. Another very handy left armer.
Well driven by Fiaz Ahmed to pick up a single there. He's rotating the strike to Amir. In fact, rotating the strike to Fiaz Ahmed. Well, this time Fiaz Ahmed got deceived by the spin of Hamza. Very good bowling from Hamza, who's bowling his second over. Once again, tight line and length from Hamza, not giving away any easy run. Ooh, there was an outside edge, inside edge, and no run taken by the batter, which means 3 dot balls coming on trot for Hamza. This time, a run coming for Fiaz Ahmed. I'm sure that Bahrain wouldn't be happy with this kind of slow moment which is going around. Well bowled by Hamza again. One more dot ball to end up his second over. Bahrain are 83 for a loss of 4 wickets in 18 overs.
Decent over from Hamza. That sidearm action. Little slingy. Amber very watchful. It's all about building up a partnership. They know they need to put up a good score on the board. Won the first one day. And they'll be looking to win this to seal the deal with the series win. They already have won the T20I series, Vijay.
Definitely, Malaysia would be expecting their bowlers to do well because losing T20I series in home would be very disappointing for them. Once again, a very good ball from Vijay Unni. The previous over, he has bowled really well. It was a maiden over. As you rightly mentioned, there was a drop of the catch, otherwise, it would have been like a wicket maiden. This time going for the bigger drive from Fiaz Ahmed. But once again, it was a dot ball.
Good field setup.
Well bowled by Vijay Unni, making things more difficult for Bahrain batters, especially when you have a batter like Fiaz Ahmed and Amir. Still, runs are very difficult for them to get. One more dot ball here. Wonderful bowling. Absolutely wonderful bowling from Malaysia team and Vijay Unni. This is quite outstanding bowling from Vijay Unni. So far, he has bowled 5 dot balls. Will it be the second maiden over on trot for him? Bahrain are under deep pressure. Well, it's not a maiden over as they get a single there. By end of the 19 overs, Bahrain are 84 for 4. So, Harman, I'm throwing a question onto you. As we have seen these two batters playing for some time, Ahmed played for 14 balls and scored 16 runs, and Fiaz Ahmed scored 27 runs from 41 balls. Do you think that these batters should go and go against these bowlers for bigger shots?
No, I think the approach is completely correct here. They need to build up a partnership. Still, you have another 31 overs after this. So they should be very cautious of their approach, which they're doing rightly.
This time flicked well by Fiaz Ahmed and picking up a single there. Could it be a second run? Yes, they did. It's a comfortable 2 runs for Fiaz Ahmed. Bahrain would be happy to make sure that they are ticking the boxes.
Good running between the wickets. Just guiding that one. No risk involved in that shot from Fiaz.
With a fuller length from Hamza, but no run taken there by Fiaz Ahmed. Single from Fiaz Ahmed to rotate the strike to Amir. Still Malaysia trying to build the pressure on Bahrain batters. This time going for the full swing of the bat, but couldn't able to get on the center of the bat. It was from the bottom of the bat and nothing scored there in that particular ball.
Good bowling from Hamza. Very tight with his line and length.
Well, the fielder was set there to protect the single, but unfortunately the single was being stolen there. It was almost looking like short extra covers and short mid-on kind of a region. Short extra cover, in fact, it has been shifted to a bit wider, squarer. Well bowled by Hamza again, a dot ball. So it's just conceded 4 runs in this over. Excellent bowling from Hamza. He has bowled 3 overs and given away just 12 runs without any wicket so far. Bahrain are 88 for 4 in 20 overs. So Harman, as I was talking about this partnership, you mentioned the partnership, and I was talking about the bigger shots. But look at the number of dot balls which Bahrain are taking up. Of course, partnership is important, but number of dot balls will also put a lot of pressure on them. Don't you think so?
Well, I think they can afford to play those dot deliveries is because they've lost those 4 wickets. Now it's about building up the partnership. And with 30 more overs after this, they've already got 88, run rate just around 4.4, which is not bad. I kind of like this sensible batting from Bahraini batters as Vijay only comes in to continue. He's got a slip still there, still searching for that edge to come in. Here comes Vijay in for the over number 21.
This time going for the bigger
That's a
drive,
snatchy shot.
and Amir gets a boundary there. Look at that fancy shot. Good drive, good placement, and well timed as well. Harman, we were talking about dot balls, but those dot balls were not coming just because of the lose of 4 wickets. But this has been coming ever since when they lost first wicket.
That's a dot delivery. Yeah, you just don't want to lose wickets. And the boundary has come in. Positive intent from Amir. Will be a single. Little surprising, Vijay, that they haven't really brought in Virendeep Singh yet. Looking for that quick single, chance of a run out. Direct hit and he was gone.
Well, in fact, it was a very good running between wickets. I think batter has almost reached the crease. Even if direct hit was there, I think batter would have been safer. But these kind of risk is very important. Talking about Vijay Uni's bowling, of course, it's been very effective indeed. That's why I think Virendeep has been kept on hold. I think he'll be coming after this 22nd or 23rd over.
A little frustration there for the bowler. Dot delivery. Dead ball, the signal from the umpire. Worked away for a single. 7 of the over. It's a 95 for 4 after 21 overs.
Well, this war has been pretty much decent for Bahrain team. We got 7 runs from Vijay Uni's bowling. And these two batters are getting comfortable between them and the communication has become better. And they're trying to understand the bowlers well, especially the bounce. And after the pace attack, now it's spinners. They're understanding the turn. These two batters brought a strong partnership in the whole of the game. Hamza will be continuing his fourth over.
Excellent Yorker to start off. Into the fourth. Hammer playing with a positive intent. Heaves that up. And the catch is taken. What a catch!
Well, the skipper is walking back after providing a good support for Bahrain team. But most important point is that Bahrain requires a fair, decent partnership and they want to also go for an attack. But unfortunately, when the time came, they couldn't able to build this partnership to bigger level. And wicket would be very, very warm and welcoming for Malaysia.
Yeah, that is absolutely brilliant fielding. What a catch.
As we were talking about catches win the matches, and this catch has been catch of the moment or catch of the day so far. New batter Sujat Rasul will be in. Fiaz Ahmed would be praying for a good support from the a batter who will be coming in because the partnership between Amir and Fiaz was being absolutely phenomenal. But there comes again the bowling attack of Malaysia, which has been very much powerful and lethal. Look at the number of dot balls which they bowled so far. I would say the dot balls were the main cause of the reason for Malaysia to stand tall in today's game.
Hamza's got the big wicket. It's gonna be a dot delivery. Nice flight. Really well bowled. Shajat was looking for the single. But the fielding is right at the top for Malaysia. Another dot ball.
What else you can expect? A left-handed batter has been replaced. Left-arm spinner.
Trickled away towards the leg side. Virendeep Singh cuts it off. Will be a single.
Interesting to see what Fiaz Ahmed will be doing in this over.
Will be a dot ball. A very, very tidy over. Just a 1 run plus a wicket. 22 gone. 97 for 5. 96 for 5, beg your pardon.
Well, in the last ball where Fiaz Ahmed defended the ball and no run taken there, Sujat was trying to push for a single, which is quite obvious. He wants main batter Fiaz Ahmed to be on strike, which means apparently that there's so much of dependency on Fiaz Ahmed for this bigger score of this game.
A lot will matter on him. Vijay only in for his 6th over. 1 for 16 in the 5 that he's bowled previously. This could be a wicket. Wicket number 6. Sujat trapped in front of the stumps. Vijay only strikes.
Well, it looks plumb for me. Trapped in front of the wickets, and it was hitting the stumps. In fact, 6th wicket down for Bahrain team for 96 runs. Sujat Rasul, we were expecting him to give us good support to Fiaz Ahmed, but couldn't able to last long with his batting. Faced just 4 balls and lost his wicket for just 1 run. Bahrain are in deep trouble. They would be expecting the next man to be at least there to support Fiaz Ahmed.
It's going to be Abdul Majid who's going to walk out in at number 8. But Vijay, I would say Vijay only is bowling really well.
It seems to be looking like a rhyming thing, I think, Harman. Vijay Unni is bowling very well. Well, as I said, Vijay Unni has been the standout spinner as far as Malaysia was concerned, because number of dot balls which is bowled, as we saw, the second over was a maiden over, which should have been like a maiden over, but in fact it was a maiden over. Like a third over which he has bowled should have been like a maiden over, but missed by a whisker. He just conceded 1 run the last ball. So count the number of dot balls which is bowling. I'm sure that batters would be under deep trouble.
Very watchful. Defends that well, Abdul Majid. This is good bowling.
The new batter Abdul Majid is also one of the amazing spinners for Bahrain team.
Now the dot delivery.
I'm sure that Abdul Majid would be observing all the tactics what Malaysia are coming up with. He'll try to do the same.
This time drifting on the leg side. Will be a wide signal from Mr. Sivan. Excellent delivery. He's so quick to bowl his overs, isn't he?
Absolutely. It's not just Vijay Unni, even Virandeep, Prashant, Madhukar, all these bowlers bowl very quickly. Hamza as well to add on.
Another appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Probably was the bat involved.
Harman, did you observe one more thing from this game? Syed Aziz has still placed a slip for Vijay Unni. Look at his optimism.
He knows the new batter has come in, so probably knows the edges will also come.
Well, now
Good
that has been
thinking from
removed.
the keeper.
That has been removed now.
Yeah, he's only going for the slip fielder for the new batter. And with that single, Fayaz will keep the strike. 23 overs gone, 99 for 6 for Bahrain.
That's a smart batting, in fact, for Piaz at the moment because he should make sure that he is taking up all the deliveries. He is facing all the deliveries. He is already taking up the pressure, but he should make sure he is putting extra efforts by taking strike for the most of the time because the new batter Abdul Majid is a wonderful spin bowler. Needless to give more explanation about it. You'll also watch it later in this game. But the main responsibility of Fiaz Ahmed is not to lose a wicket and definitely to rotate strike. Probably, if not single, he should at least make sure that they are running for a couple of runs because Malaysia are bowling well. There's a change in bowling attack. Prashant Madhukar, mystery spinner, is introduced.
He's a quick spin bowler, not the orthodox of spin bowler for you, Prashant. Another dot delivery. Fiaz very watchful of his wicket. He knows that there isn't much batting left after this, so he's got to be very careful with his approach now.
Well, as far as Prashant Madhukar is concerned, I watched it keenly and closely where he is bowling really well.
Driven, but straight towards the extra covers field. Another dot ball. I think today he's trying to bowl a little much quicker. Generally, he does flight the ball, but today he's trying to just bowl too quick. The slower one this time, back of the hand. Dot ball.
Well, during the T20, we observed something like he was trying to become a mystery spin bowler for Malaysia team. It's a good sign for Malaysia to have one mystery spinner. But he has a long way to go. He has to implement all the variations.
Good delivery, that one. Sharp in towards the batter. End of the over. A maiden over to start for Prashant. 24 overs gone, 99 for 6.
To continue with Prashant Madhukar's bowling, he has bowled really well in the T20 series, and he is a potential mystery spinner for Malaysia. We have seen orthodox left arm spinners and off spinner. We've seen a bit of leg spin as well, but we haven't seen much of mystery spinners so far off late of Malaysia cricket. But Prashant Madhukar is a potential bowler, but all he has to do is he has to bring in a lot of variation into his bowling. Of course, he's in his initial stages of his international cricket.
Vijayuni, he's bowling it quicker and trying to dart the stump. Dot ball to start.
The slip is in place. So Abdul Majid, we can expect a bit of off spin from Ujay Unni, where to the left hander it will become like a leg spin kind of an angle. So perhaps if it's wrongly driven or wrongly judged and driven late,
No, says the umpire was allowed appeal. Was it sliding down the leg?
as I was talking about off spinner to left handed batter, probably if it's a bit slower and if it's wrongly judged by the batter, it could be a leg spin, probably not on the proper line and length, probably it could be a bit away from the off stump. If it's not well managed driven shot, there could be an outside edge and slip catch.
Another dot delivery. Vijayuni, 7th over this one for him. Another dot delivery. Runs are not coming in easy.
Well, there's a big advantage for Malaysian bowling attack because they have the spinners who are finishing the overs very quickly. Bahrain should be very cautious.
The dot ball. Vijay he's got the knack of bowling those dot deliveries.
Well,
Can he bowl another dot ball? And another dot delivery makes it a maiden over. 25 overs gone, 99 for the loss of 6. Excellent bowling from Vijay.
it's second maiden over for Vijay Unni. And just one run short for Bahrain to get their 100 runs on board. If you talk about the bowling attack of Malaysia, by the time I complete a sentence, they are winding up their overs, which is a good sign for them. As far as Bahrain team is concerned, they should be very, very cautious at the moment because look at the number of overs completed. 25 overs already done and dusted. Halfway through, as far as this 50 over format of the game, they are struggling to get 100 runs on board and they already lost 6 wickets. Prashant Madhukar continuing his second over.
Starts with a dot delivery. Now, if they get that wicket of Fayaz, things will be very, very difficult for Bahrain to catch up then. So, a lot relies on Fayaz. He'll get that single. 100 will be up with that one run. 100 for the loss of 6 and 25.2 overs for Bahrain.
Well, Bahrain should have been in a better position. In fact, the number of dot balls they have got under the belt and the defensive cricket was something which didn't suit their way of playing. In T20 format, we have seen numerous times Bahrain blazing their guns, but at the moment they are struggling to play the attacking cricket, which is their major strength.
Out appeal. Not out, says the umpire. So, flight delivery sliding down the leg.
Well, Abdul Majid still has a slip fielder there, which means that captain would be expecting him to bowl a bit outside off stump and turn the ball away from the off stump.
Trying to play that big shot. Another dot delivery, turning it away from the left-hander.
Well, talking about that kind of a delivery which turns away from the left-handed batter from the off stump, batter should be strong enough on the with his back foot and should be strong on the square region.
That'll be a single. One run added up.
Last ball coming up from Prashant Madhukar. Yet Bahrain are searching for a reliable partner for Fiyaz Ahmed to make sure the ship is sailing on right path.
Another loud appeal. Unmoved is the umpire. End of the over. Couple of runs. 26 overs gone. 101 for the loss of 6.
In fact, it was too close as far as the call from the bowler was concerned. It seems to be looking like ball will spin away from the stumps, so that was the main reason for the umpire to not give out. Otherwise, if you look into the way of getting the things done, Malaysia are doing phenomenally well. There was a scope for picking up one more wicket here. The main batter appears, as Harman you mentioned, perhaps Fiyaz Ahmed wicket would be very, very expensive for Bahrain team.
Eighth over for Vijay. So they're continuing with the same bowler, Aziz.
Well, this time
What do you
no
think
slip.
about this strategy?
Yeah,
Sorry.
well, this time there's no slip fielder as well. It's Vijay Unni who will be bowling to Abdul Majid.
And they've got a silly fielder now in that catching position.
Short square leg.
Worked away for a single. Will get the one run in.
Looking pretty decent tactics as far as Malaysia is concerned. This is known as attacking cricket.
Absolutely agree. So yeah, he's trying to guide that straight towards Aziz. He's like a wall.
I love the plot how the fielders have been placed for each and every batter. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, they slipped there. This could have been a run out. He's missed it. Abdul Majid was halfway down the track.
In fact, even the fielder, I guess it's Sharvin Muniandi, even he slipped down while throwing the ball. So there's a slip or maybe falling down because of the slippery across everywhere.
Another single. Gotta keep that scoreboard ticking.
Maybe because of the rain which was there in the first 50 overs format of the game, the previous match, the dampness is still there. That's why these batters and fielders are struggling.
Another dot ball. Quicker. He's got that quick arm action. Vijay Unni. Last ball of the over, number 27. 103 for 6. And another dot ball. A couple of runs of that over. 103 for 6 after 27 overs of play.
Extraordinary bowling from Vijay Unni. 8 overs, conceded just 21 runs, picked up 2 wickets. What else you can expect from a good off spinner? Skipper would be very, very happy with this kind of performance from his key bowler. And all the spinners from Hamza to Vijay Unni to Prashant Madhukar, everyone played their part. They bowled really well on this pitch.
Worked away for a single towards the long on. Prashant into his third over.
Well, Harman, I personally feel Fiaz Ahmed should be taking more of strike rather than Abdul Majid. That would be a wise thing because Abdul Majid probably, if he loses wicket, new batter will be facing the pressure. That could be one of the things. Let me continue after this ball.
This could be a close call. Not out, says the umpire. Slighted delivery.
To continue with, so Abdul Majid wicket would be very crucial because if he loses, the next batter will be under pressure. Next thing is that Fiaz Ahmed is only recognized batter as of now. So if he's taking that responsibility, of course he has took a lot of responsibility so far.
That'll be a single. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Vijay. More strikes should be taken by Fayaz. Leg by the signal. Dot ball.
Well, you can expect some kind of a cheeky shot from now on. You see that kind of triggery moment from Fiaz Ahmed in the last few balls.
That's cut away. Had to reach out for that. Will be a long chase for the fielder, who does well to save a certain boundary.
What a great commitment from the fielder there to chase the ball and go for the glide and stop the ball from the boundary. Good commitment. And of course, it was a good cut shot, late cut shot from Fiaz Ahmed.
That'll be a dot delivery. That will be the end of the over.
Well, after 28 overs, Bahrain 107 runs for 6 wickets. If you look into the number of runs given away in the previous over, it was 4 runs. Number of dot balls were 3. Looking into the factor, most of the time it was Abdul Majid was on strike, and I was just wondering, Harman, why Fiaz Ahmed is not taking strike? Even at the previous ball, he could have gone for a single and he could have took that strike back. Because Vijay Uni is bowling really well. Once again, if wicket is falling down or probably if it's dot ball, it will be difficult for Bahrain.
And another dot ball. That'll be another dot delivery. He's trying to aim at the stumps, if you see.
Well, I'm quite impressed with the field set. Short square leg,
Another dot delivery.
short square leg is placed well, but I'm just checking for the reason for which it was placed.
Probably
Are
looking
they
for those catches,
are they trying to make the flick shot to happen there? But I don't see any flick shots kind of bowling which is bowled so far. They were all aiming the stumps.
This could be close. This could be the wicket. Yes, it is. Wicket number 7 down.
Bahrain is in deep trouble with this wicket on. Abdul Majid had no clue at all. It was plumb in the stumps in front of the stumps. Vijay Unni strikes again. He's picked up the third wicket. Wicket Maiden this time for him. Abdul Majid scored 3 runs and departing. This means that Bahrain are 107 runs for loss of 7 wickets in 29 overs. What a brilliant spell from Vijay Unni. 9 overs, 21 runs given away, 3 important wickets. He has completely changed the pace of the game. Bahrain couldn't be able to roll back from that moment where they were getting stuck with those dot balls. They couldn't be able to convert them at all. And now the situation is getting worse for Bahrain team. This is an even Steven contest. First game was won by Bahrain team, but the second game, Malaysia not giving up anywhere here, right from the medium pace attack. Started off with Syed Aziz, who bowled really well and picked up the initial wickets. Now comes the spin attack. Vijay Unni picked up 3 wickets and he has bowled 3 maidens so far in his 9 overs. Look at that bowling figure, Harman.
There has been a sensational performance from the bowlers today. You have to give credits to the way Aziz bowled. 3 wickets inside of the first 5 to 7 overs. That is very important, firstly. And then the spinners. Vijay Unni came in, really bowled well. Hamza bowled really well. Kept that pressure from one end. And then Prashant also. 3 overs, none for 5. He's bowled a maiden. Fayaz 37 from 64. Rizwan, the new batter in at number 9. As you mentioned, Bahrain under a lot of pressure now.
Prashant Madhukar continues. His fourth over.
Now we dot delivery to start off. One more wicket needed for Malaysia. Wicket of Fayaz to just put that full stop on the runs.
Well, finally, if he has heard my begging and pleading that he has to face the ball and be on strike. So far,
Now
two
the
dot
dot
balls.
delivery.
Mohammad Rizwan, but the new batter.
That'll be another dot. Runs have dried up now.
Mohammad Rizwan, but is wonderful pace bowler for Bahrain team, but also a very good hitter.
And trying to hit that hard, able to beat the fielder at point.
Harman, on a lighter note, I think it's easy for you to say one more dot ball. You've been used to that.
I think we both have been used to that today.
Well, it's been big drought for Bahrain.
Well, say that again. Another dot delivery. 5 dots from the throat.
Well, will this be a maiden over for Prashant Madhukar? Look at that economy.
And a sharp delivery. Maiden over there for Prashant. Excellent over. 30 gone. 107 for the loss of 7.
Prashant Madhukar, he has bowled 4 overs and conceded just 5 runs and didn't pick up a wicket yet so far. But look at the bowling figures of Malaysian bowlers. Everyone bowled well. The fact is that Virendeep Singh has not come into the attack. Imagine, Harman, Virendeep coming into attack. I think he'll be introducing himself into attack now. Not yet, I suppose. Anyway, all right. So Virendeep has not come into the attack so far, and the things got in a massive damage as far as Bahrain team is concerned. Trust me, if Virendeep was also is also there into the attack for some time now, I'm sure that it would have been like a great setback for Bahrain.
And that'll be a dot delivery.
It would be interesting to see how Rizwan Butt will be going against the bowlers because he's known for hard hitting.
Another dot delivery. Runs aren't really coming in easy.
I'm expecting some kind of a different word for dot delivery, Harman, now.
Runs drawing up, as you say.
I really liked it.
You can see he's got the slip now. Coming in with the change of angle. Vijayoni is such a smart bowler. Similar result. Another dot ball.
Nothing yet coming from these batters, and it's a big concern for Bahrain team.
That'll be a single. It's Fiyaz on strike. One more delivery remaining in the over. Does he just change his strike? Just takes a single. What does he do?
Well,
That'll be a dot delivery. End of the over. 108 for 7 after 31.
well, once again, I would like to make this point clear and stronger, Harman. I'm still surprised why Fiaz Ahmed is not taking the strike. See, most of the balls just before that single which was taken by Mohammad Rizwan, but about like 4 deliveries were being played by Mohammad Rizwan. But the last ball has been faced by Fiaz Ahmed, but he didn't pick up a single there. So once again, it's going to be Mohammad Rizwan, but he'll be on strike. And Fiaz Ahmed is not taking that pressure or responsibility. I'm still surprised. I'm not getting that point. Why? He's a main batter. You should have took that responsibility.
That'll be a wide signal. Sliding down the leg, drifting away.
Well, it seems to be looking like even Mohammad Rizwan, but with his body language, seems to be defensive. Normally, he doesn't play in this kind of a style.
They'll look for the single and they'll get it.
Well, irrespective of the attack, what Malaysia is bowling, I appreciate the commitment from the fielders and amazing tactics in terms of bowling. But Bahrain lost the way from the first ball of the game. They're too defensive.
He's gone for the sweep. He's got to go for the wicket. Prashant strikes wicket number 8. Fayaz, the well-set batter, departs.
Well, the main batter Fiaz couldn't able to endure himself, and he got himself to the wicket number 8. Look at that sweep shot. There wasn't a sweep at all as far as this ball was concerned. It was lower and flatter. In fact, I don't think there was any possibility for the sweep shot unless and until if it was a bit short of the length, but it was not even that short for a sweep shot. It was looking like Fiaz was tired and he went for a sweep where he was trying to convert that for a single. Unfortunately, that tactics didn't work into the favor of Bahrain. They lost one more important wicket. Now it's just Mohammad Rizwan, but who's a big time hitter in T20 cricket. We have seen enormous of hitting from him, great fireworks in the past. So can he able to take the score to 150? Because we have a lot of overs to be bowled, almost like 18 overs. But the batters are deficit, just 2 wickets to go as far as this Bahrain innings is concerned. Prashant Madhukar, as I was talking about his bowling, what a bowler he is. You can expect a lot of things from him in the future. If he can able to add more of variations in his bowling, I'm sure he's going to be one of the best spinners in associate countries.
This could be another one. It could be another one. He's on a hat trick. 9th men down. Sharp delivery turning in. In front of the stumps, he's trapped. He's on a hat trick now.
What a lovely moment to see as far as Malaysia bowling is concerned. Prashant Madhukar, new man actually into international scenes. He's delivering each and every time when he's handed over the ball. This time, he has picked up one more wicket, which means apparently he's on a hat trick. What a lovely moment for him. The initial stage of his career, he's almost getting the hat trick. Look at that bowling. Look at that. Batter couldn't able to read him at all. Completely out of the focus. Imran Khan as a new batter will be replacing Mohammad Salman. What a lovely bowling from Malaysia. It has been like incredible performance from them. All the bowlers have contributed something or the other in this match. Will this be a hat trick?
This could be a hat trick. Hat trick delivery coming in. And the hat trick is denied. Imran Khan, very watchful. Dot ball.
Well, I love that fly slip which has been placed there alongside the first clip. What a great tactics by Syed Aziz.
Goes for the big shot. As he cleared the fielder, you bet he has. Half a dozen.
Well, somewhere down the line, runs should come onto the board of Bahrain team because Malaysian batting side is very good. They are very strong indeed. This kind of total is insufficient to restrict. Perhaps they couldn't able to bowl well, but still they need to have good, decent score on board.
You surely need to have a decent score on that board. End of the over.
Well, skipper Syed Aziz wouldn't be disappointed with this kind of performance from Prashant Madhukar. Look at that economy rate. Probably the previous over was a bit expensive. 8 runs came, but a couple of wickets were being taken. Now it's time for the change in bowling attack. Virandeep Singh, Singh is king. The lion will be roaring all the way. The 33rd over, he'll be bowling to Mohammad Rizwan, but we all know this contest is really getting closer. Malaysia is trying to make sure that Bahrain is not crossing 130 runs on board. It's a very good opportunity for Malaysia to wrap up a couple of wickets from now.
Yeah, with that big hit now coming in from the bat of Imran, do you think Rizwan should feed the strike back to Imran to go for the big shot?
Nah, as I said,
That looks
no.
like a big shot. One bounce and a boundary.
Yeah, I firmly believe that Mohammad Rizwan Butt is a very good striker of the ball, and we have seen that in the past several times. And Imran Khan doing it from one end is something which is good, but Mohammad Rizwan Butt can also take the strike and try to get runs as much as possible. These two have nothing to lose now because they are known for good bowling. Whatever runs they score, it will be beneficiary to Bahrain team.
That'll be a single. That'll
Good running
convert into a
between
couple of runs. Good running.
between wickets as well. Finally, some runs coming on the Bahrain team.
Yeah, they're taking in those late runs. Very important this, Vijay. You never know. These late runs.
Harman, this is what I was talking about earlier as well. Why were the batters being so defensive? Look at the way these two bowlers are batting. They got one boundary, a couple of runs, one single. This is how they have to keep getting runs on the board. Single coming at the last ball of Virandeep Singh and 30 overs, 33 overs up. Bahrain are 124 for 9. The tactics which I was talking about, Harman, look at that. 8 runs came in Virandeep's first over. And bowlers were looking confident. Look at the body language. They seems to be very confident in terms of playing the attacking cricket. Even an experienced campaigner like Virandeep was thinking twice or thrice what to bowl because you've seen his ball bit short of the length towards the leg side. It was well pulled by Mohammad Rizwan, but
Yeah, these late runs, let me tell you. Further, he's back into the attack. 3 for 22 in his 6 overs. He's bowled really well. He's been the key. Undoubtedly, he has been the key. Might have to have a look at the umpire for that one. It will be a single though. No signal of a no ball.
Well, I felt it was again Yorker attempt which failed, which became a full toss and single coming into the play.
That's going to be a dot delivery. Slightly swinging it in towards the right hander.
I really like the bowling of Syed Aziz. He has a slip again, especially in the 34th over. If you have noticed, Harman, it was not just mere swing with the seam.
That's worked away. One more run. Can they get to 150, Vijay? Your thoughts?
Definitely, it's possible if they are playing sensible cricket. But coming back to Syed Aziz's bowling earlier, as I mentioned, it was not mere use of the seam and uh, wrist. Even Syed Aziz was using the fingers to get the good outswinger.
Another dot delivery. Back of lane delivery this time. Slightly shorter. Runs not coming in easy for them, as you mentioned. It's because of the quality bowling. Slower delivery. Will be a single.
Well, look at the variation of Syed Aziz's bowling. First ball was full toss, where he tried to attempt for a Yorker. Next ball, it was bit outswinger. Next ball, it was bit straight onto the stumps. This one was a bit of leg cutter. He's bowling different variations.
Testing it with the bouncer. There will be a wide signal. See, he's a little unhappy with that decision. One for the over signal.
Well, there are like about 16 overs, Harman. Just 22 runs required for them to get the 150 mark on the table. It is possible if they play sensible cricket.
Another dot delivery. Another dot ball. 34 overs gone. 128 for the loss of 9.
But these two last batters, like last wicket partnership, Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan, they're playing much easier and smoother cricket comparing with the previous batters earlier. It's time for the drinks, and we'll have a short break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back after a short break for the drinks, and Bahrain 128 for 9 in 34 overs. What a brilliant bowling from Malaysia. They bowled really well. Their pace bowler, Syed Aziz, bowled really well and picked up 3 wickets. You look at the economy rate, what he has got. In 7 overs, he's just conceded 26 runs. Like I said, 3 important wickets in the first few overs, which was a bright sign for them. And in terms of spin, fabulously, he has picked up 3 important wickets and he has got wicket maiden as well. 3 maiden overs under his belt. Verandeep will be continuing his second over. Imran Khan is on strike. First ball comes up with a dot ball. We have seen enormous dot balls throughout this innings from Bahrain team. They couldn't able to convert that into singles or doubles, or probably they could have played an attacking cricket, which was missing out in this game. Once again, a dot ball. Virendeep Singh, as we see, is continuing his golden arm bowling. He is known for having that knack of picking up the wickets. Imran Khan scored 9 runs from 9 balls. No run again. Drought continues as the overs progresses. Bahrain are 22 runs short for 150 runs. Virendeep continues for the next ball. Imran Khan goes for the bigger shot, but it was nowhere in between or near to the fielder. So just single taken. Bahrain moves on to 129 runs. Virendeep Singh bowling to Mohammad Rizwan, but cuts Mohammad Rizwan, but and the ball is traveling to the boundary. He has got a boundary. Mohammad Rizwan Butt is striking well. Look at that. Wonderful cut shot. A confident play from these two batters, especially in the tail end, which saves a lot of credibility to Bahrain team. This Bahrain is known for playing attacking cricket. We have seen enormous matches the past few months or years. By the end of the 35 overs, Bahrain are 133 for 9. So Harman, now the question comes like the last wicket, how important that would be, because these batters are going against the bowlers. You have seen, the previous ball was been previous over in the last before ball has been smacked for the boundary. Do you think this could help them to get at least like 150 runs on board?
Yeah, they should be eyeing for 150 at least from here. They've batted well, these last two batters. Good partnership so far.
Imran Khan couldn't able to do much. He got cramped there. Well bowled by Prashant Madhukar. No run again. If this continues, I think Malaysia would be picking up the last wicket.
Yeah, they'll be the favorite.
Going for the strike, but nothing happened there from Imran Khan. No run again. A bit lower full toss from Prashant Madhukar. Will it be a boundary? Yes, it's a boundary. Imran Khan has got a boundary now. The fireworks started late, but still it is helpful for Bahrain team.
Yeah, very helpful. These last runs can be very important if it turns out to be a close contest. I bet you these are the runs that will matter.
I'm quite impressed with these two batters here. Although they came in the tail end, they are not taking any kind of pressure. With slow ball from Madhukar and a dot ball again. What a lovely bowling from Prashant Madhukar. Will this be a bigger shot from Imran Khan? He has waited and gone for the back foot defense. Drought continues. The Bahrain team.
Yeah, dot upon dot. After that boundary, they still managed to get that 4 runs off it. Was important.
Stem shot of the length and going for the cut shot. Imran Khan. They are going for double runs. And they're comfortably picking up 2 runs there, which is also a good thing for them. To if they are targeting for 150 runs, all these runs will be very helpful. This saves their credibility. As I mentioned, Bahrain is known for a lot of attacking cricket, but unfortunately, the top order failed.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it gives them the credibility and it also gives the cushion to the bowlers.
Absolutely, these bowlers are tremendous. Bahrain bowlers, right from the pace attack to spinners. But if there is no score, a squad like Malaysia has a very good batting unit. They can't afford to give lesser than 150 runs, which would be very difficult for their bowlers to even restrict that. Syed Aziz continuing his 8th over. Good shot of the length. No run taken there.
Dot delivery.
Probably, Harman, I think they are going for 150 target on the mind. That's why they're playing slow and it's okay. They are thinking there are a lot of overs there. Once again, shot of the length, and there's an appeal from Syed Aziz. Umpire is not convinced.
That'll be a dot delivery. Was a convincing appeal though.
Third ball coming up. There's one on strike. Going for the pull shot, then execute well. Fine leg covering up there. And just single run coming onto the board.
Yeah, one more run added. 10 runs away from that 150 mark. Anything over that will be taken as a bonus.
Imran Khan got surprised with the extra bounce what Syed Aziz has generated. Normally, with his gentle pace, he wouldn't extract that kind of bounce, but this time it was a bit surprising to Imran Khan. Fifth ball coming up. Swing of the bat, but nothing happened. Ball got deceived. Straight into the hand of keeper. No run taken.
Last
Once
ball of the
again,
over coming up. Just the 1 run.
this time it's a wide. Umpire is making sure he stretches his hands after a long time. He was not given that opportunity to do so because Malaysian bowlers were bowling really well. Shot of the length once again. Umpire says wide. And Imran Khan got surprised with that bouncer because extra bounce what Imran Khan was not expecting from this pace bowled by Syed Aziz. Sometimes it could be very, very lethal. He may lose wicket. Once again, short pitch delivery. No run taken there. So by end of the 37 overs, Bahrain are 142 for 9.
And those wide deliveries, he was trying to test it.
Harman, it reminds me of that old style test cricket where bowlers used to bowl short pitch ball and batters used to get surprised. If you would have watched probably the clippings of West Indies bowling attack, like Michael Holding, Joel Garner, it reminds me of that kind of a flavor. Although Cyrus is not bowling that quick, but still the way he's executing the bounces is quite outstanding.
And they've called Prashant back into the attack now.
Well bowled by Prashant. It was a good off spin from him. We have to watch whether umpire will go for leg bias. No, it was a edge of the bat, and still the run counted into the account of Mohammad Rizwan. But this time, bowl full length and bowl really well as far as Prashant Kurup, mixing up his pace as well. Imran Khan is known for going for the aerial shots, and there could be a massive problem for them. This time it's a bigger shot from Imran Khan, and it's a six. What a lovely six from Imran Khan. This takes the score to 140 odd and nearing to 150 runs.
Quality strike. Half a dozen over the deep square leg fielder. 150 is now just one run away. What a partnership between these two batters. Imran Khan and Rizwan putting up a show.
Well bowled by Prashant, and batter was completely deceived there. Wonderful comeback from Prashant Madhukar after that six. What a lovely batting from these two tailenders. They're not just entertaining but also getting the crucial runs on the board. Once again, well delivered by Prashant Madhukar. No run taken there. Still, these two tailenders in the center are doing the great duty for the country. Once again, a bit slower ball and was looking like an off spinner, but nothing turned, and no run also coming into the board. So by end of the 38 overs, Bahrain are one run short for 150, which is 149 for 9. So Harman, let's continue about that short pitch bowling, which we were discussing from Syed Aziz. I'm quite impressed. What do you say about it?
Yeah, it has been an impressive last wicket show from these two batters. Looks like they are on a show to put up 150 plus. They've already got 149. Anything over 150 is a bonus. We spoke.
Virendeep is all set to bowl his third over. He'll be bowling to Mohammad Rizwan but swings back for the sweep shot. Couldn't able to do much. Completely deceived again. Lovely bowling from Virendeep Singh.
He's known for his flight, the angle that he comes in with.
This time flicks the ball well by Mohammad Rizwan, but they have picked up a single, which means that Imran Khan once again will be on strike. Well bowled by Virendeep, bit short of the length and well played with the back foot by Imran Khan to pick up a single. They have already crossed 150 runs on mark, so which means that they'll be getting 151 runs. Finally, these two, the tailenders who are in the center, are managing to get a decent score on the board. There was an inside edge and a run taken by Mohammad Rizwan, but Virendeep doing his all his magic as far as his bowling is concerned. He comes, he bowls diagonal ball and doesn't give any time. It's short of the length, but still back foot defense from Imran Khan. Once again, well bowled by Virendeep. By end of the 39 overs, Bahrain are 152 for 9.
It's a good fight. It's a good show from the tailenders, especially these two last batters that have put up a show. They've got 30 plus runs added up with this partnership. One stage, 120 looked like a very fast score. They've done really, really well.
Well, on a lighter note, these are the two bowlers who will be bowling next. So they know what they have to defend. So they are making sure as many runs as possible. Lovely bowling from Prashant Madhukar in his 8th over, the first ball. As usual, the dot ball coming into the game. Mohammad Rizwan Butt is on strike.
42 runs.
Going with a bigger shot, Mohammad Rizwan Butt. And it is a 6. What a way of bringing the 6 here. Look at that shot.
Yeah, probably he should be promoted up the order. He's not a last man to come in. What a clean strike. 48 runs partnership between the two, Vijay.
What a lovely partnership between these two batters. They are fighting hard. Once they are coming to bowl, I'm sure that these runs would be helpful to defend. Lovely bowling from Prashant Madhukar. His ball a wrong one.
Mixing it up, Prashant.
Good bowling from Prashant Madhukar. Well defended by Mohammad Rizwan Butt. But the saga of dot balls keep continuing for Bahrain team. We should make sure that they're going for more of runs. This time opening up there and trying to go for the shot on long on region to pick up a single by Mohammad Rizwan Butt.
With that single, they are one run away from that 50 runs partnership. 110 for 9. And the last wicket came in.
Swing of the bat from Imran Khan. Will it go to the boundary? Outfield seems to be looking slow, and the fielder comes there to protect the boundary. So they've got a couple of runs in the last ball. 40 overs up, and Bahrain are 162 for 9. What a lovely partnership between Imran Khan and Mohammad Rizwan Butt. They have got 51 runs partnership. What a classy batting we have seen from the tailenders. They have helped Bahrain to get this pretty decent score on the board.
Excellent outing for these two batters. 50 plus partnership for the last two batters. For the 10th wicket. Will get a single. Shot. He's pushing for the 2.
That's a decent batting from these two batting. I would say superstars at the moment. Although they came as a tailenders, but they played sensible cricket. Once again, a dot ball there. Imran Khan goes for the flick shot and gets a single there. Well, so far decent over from Virendeep Singh. He has just conceded 2 runs from 4 balls. He's bowling his 4th over. He's still wicketless. Mohammad Rizwan but scored 26 runs from 30 balls. Imran Khan scored 26 runs from 31 balls. Rizwan on strike. Once again, a dot ball for Virendeep Singh. Excellent bowling from Malaysia, but I should give the credits to even the batting, especially between these two tailenders. A good shot there from Mohammad Rizwan, but it was very great attempt from the fielder for the catch, but couldn't able to manage to go for the catch because it was very much short of the fielder. There's no way possible unless and until if there was some kind of attempt where the fielder could have got with a full stretch dive, but he has given his 100%. Virendeep wouldn't be happy with that. By end of the 41 overs, Bahrain are 164 for 9. Imran Khan, 26 runs from 31 balls. Mohammad Rizwan, 27 runs from 32 balls. What a lovely batting from these tailenders, but Malaysian bowlers are trying to lose a grip after picking up 9 wickets. They were on a anchoring position earlier, but all of a sudden, tables turn around. Prashant Madhukar will be bowling his 9th over to Mohammad Rizwan, but there was a call from the batter who is on strike, and later, non-striking batter said no for that. First ball is a dot ball again. Prashant Madhukar bowling the second ball, going for a bigger sweep shot. He couldn't able to connect the ball well. So dot ball again. Optimistic appeal from the bowler, Prashant Madhukar. This ball seems to be looking like a little bit wrong one.
Yeah, top delivery. He's bowling well. Three good deliveries. That should be a chance. Field underneath. It's a tough one and will land safe.
Well, I would say it was a little bit unlucky moment for Malaysia in the last few balls. There was an excellent diving effort from the Malaysian fielder, but it was a bit short away from the fielder. Probably even the full stretch dive could have given a catch. That was one situation. This was another one.
Oh, that's a biggie. Imran Khan dealing in sixes at the moment. No stopping this batter.
Good way of getting runs on the board as much as possible. Now even 180 plus seems to be looking like a doable thing. Malaysia have to be very much optimistic despite the fact that luck was not favoring at one point of time the last couple of overs. They should not think about it. They should try to focus on picking up a wicket here. Simple thing, what they were getting earlier, which was the dot balls.
That will be another wide signal.
Well, these two batters are doing phenomenally well. By end of the 42 overs, Bahrain are 172 for 9. Harman, this partnership perhaps continues, and if the sensible cricket is played with Ali's like a boundary and six per over and singles, it is looking like there is a massive possibility of even getting 200 runs on board.
Yes, they should be looking for 200 now. I said anything over 150 is a bonus. They've got 22 extra, and now the next aim should be 200 perhaps. Another single. They're just unable to pick up any wicket now.
Well, it's a simple tactics. I'll come back with that what later. All
Another
right,
dot
so
delivery.
the tactics is quite simple. If the batting team goes for an attack, bowlers will be struggling at one point of time. Vice versa, if the bowling team is going for an attack, if batters are going for defensive mode, it would be an advantage for the bowling team to pick up wickets there. Earlier, batters were in defensive mode and bowlers were getting wickets. Now it's vice versa. So that's what it's working in favor of Bahrain team.
That's another dot delivery. No runs on offer here.
Well, Imran Khan lofted the ball up in the air, but he was lucky enough that wasn't a wicket. I felt like it was a little bit unnecessary, probably as the momentum is going on well in the favor of Bahrain team. They could try to play some kind of shots where there are no fielders. They can go for an attack there, but rather than when long on is placed, I'm still surprised why did Imran Khan go on for that shot. Anyway, all went well for the favor of Bahrain team. They didn't lose any wicket. They just got a single run there. Bahrain 174 for 9 in 43 overs. Mohammad Rizwan Butt scored 29 runs from 38 balls. And Imran Khan scored 33 runs from 37 balls. What a lovely partnership between these two. They crossed 50 runs of partnership way advanced like three overs ago. Malaysia are searching for the wicket and they are right now clueless where the things went wrong. Absolutely, these two batters are going against all the bowlers, irrespective of whatever names they come across. They are playing some kind of an attacking and sensible cricket.
That's worked away. That will be more runs. And work for the fielder in the deep will be another single. This is absolutely brilliant cricket from these two tailenders.
Well, I would appreciate Muhammad Akram for that wide Yorker. This is what I would be expecting at this point of the game. It was well executed wide Yorker. I wouldn't mind about that single, but the point is that the point is quite simple as far as Malaysia is concerned. They should go on for an attack from now. Wide Yorker was one of the things which they would be looking to. But what about now? The straight Yorker onto the stumps. Probably this could be a curtain for Bahrain team. What a lovely batting between these two. The running between wickets is very good indeed. These two are running very fast. We know these two are very good fast bowlers for Bahrain. Mohammad Rizwan Butt is a wonderful fast bowler. Imran Khan is also another great bowler. Now you see them here batting and running between wickets are quite incredible. They picked up a couple of runs. They converted single to two, which is a good sign. I'm surprised to see why Mohammad Akram is not going for straight Yorkers onto the stumps.
A slower delivery again. Just the roll of the fingers.
Well, it was a little bit judgeable ball because you see that there wasn't much of uh, back of the arm from Mohammad Akram. Probably he's a new chap, so it will take some time for him. Luckily, he was not punished for that.
Big swing and a miss. That was a good delivery though.
Sometimes what will happen is if the pace bowlers are bowling openly the slower balls, it is judgeable and readable for the batters to go against them. But on previous occasion, Mohammad Akram was lucky enough.
They'll take a quick single. Excellent running between the wickets. I'm telling you, they have made a good score. There is something for the bowlers of Bahrain to fight for.
You're talking about bowlers of Bahrain, and I'm saying you these are the bowlers who are batting in the center. Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan, they'll be operating in the first few overs. So they know the value of the runs what they're scoring.
Testing with a wide there.
Well, sometimes it's probably easy to say that bowlers are lacking to, pick up the wicket of the batters through the Yorkers or something like that. But the plans are completely different in terms of fielding side.
Another dot ball.
The plans would be different from the fielding side because they rely upon the strengths of the bowler, what they can do in terms of handling the pressure, or maybe what bowler can able to bowl in the crucial time. Yorkers is not everyone's cup of tea. Sometimes what will happen is Yorkers might get backfire in the form of full tosses. Sometimes it could be lower full toss. If there is no control, it could be a beamer sometimes. So bowler should be very careful. So I believe Mohammad Akram will take some time in his international career.
Goes for the big heave. Well, he is dealing in sixes. Imran Khan into the 40s. He's on 41 now with that big hit.
It's a must watch replay. In fact, that kind of a shot what Imran Khan has played with ease. It releases a lot of pressure from Bahrain batting.
He goes for another one. Has he got enough? Will be a single.
Absolutely fabulous display of the batting from these two. Imran Khan fearlessly playing against any kind of a bowler. You give the names, whether it's Virandeep or Vijay Unni or uh, Sharvin, they are going against the attack.
Yeah, another single coming in. That'll be a dot delivery.
So Harman, did you see the difference? A few overs back, we were talking about dot ball coming into the plate. Next dot ball continues. Now you see the single and single. So this is what the sensible cricket is all about. Oh,
Was a chance there. Yeah, very sensible cricket.
Look at that score, 188 for 9. Just 12 runs required for 200 runs.
And another dot delivery. Make that 45 overs done. 188 for 9. 12 runs away from that 200 mark. They'll be very happy with this performance, Bahrain.
Well, Harman, if you look into the batting perspective, batting team would be looking forward to play all the 50 overs, first point. Second thing, they would be looking to get a decent score on the board. Third thing is that perhaps batters fail, middle order should do. Even if middle order fails, lower middle order should do. And here in the circumstances, all the three gone. Top order, middle order, and lower middle order. And now it comes into the hands of tailenders. Look at the way these two tailenders are taking up the game to the next level. Perhaps they get 200 or not is a different story. But look at that, 110 runs. From there, plus 78 runs, they took it to 188 runs. What a moment.
Absolutely agree. Akram in for his sixth over. Well defended.
Mohammad Akram is trying to look into the avenue of picking up a wicket here. Mohammad Rizwan, but an experienced hitter, will be facing Mohammad Akram.
That's a good looking shot through covers. He'll be looking for a couple of runs and we'll get the double. 190 on the scoreboard. Fight is on.
Running between wickets is smoother and very, very great. They are not putting any kind of pressure. The communication between these two is absolutely fantastic.
Slower delivery, roll of fingers, another single coming in. This has now turned out to be an 81-run partnership. Can you believe it? For the last wicket.
Absolutely unbelievable. 81 runs from the tail end. Probably this could be a record as well. We need to check it out.
Dot delivery.
Well, I really am impressed and I really like the batting. Forget about 81 runs partnership. But the way these two are handling the pressure, 110 runs where it went. And from there, they grabbed it and they took it to this level. Look at the body language too. They're quite confident.
That's flicked away. That was a poor delivery. And given the treatment, that is a half a dozen. 197 on the scorecard. The game slipping away from Malaysia, I could say.
I'm completely surprised with Mohammad Akram's bowling at this point of time because these two batters are on song. They are unstoppable at the moment. They couldn't be able to go for any kind of a wrong shots. Being a bowler, you can't bowl such kind of deliveries on a leg side and which is easily playable 1 and 2. So it became a big advantage. Imran Khan wouldn't miss out those kind of opportunities. Got a 6. Can he able to get the 50 runs? He's on 48 runs from 47 balls. Imran Khan on strike.
Big swing and a miss. Good last delivery. 46 overs. 197 for 9 Bahrain. 87 runs the partnership and counting.
Fired about 200 runs. Now we need to move on to the next target. 215 runs would be the one of the best things ever we could watch. Tailenders sitting down and taking the pressure. I don't think they even took it as a pressure. The way they were playing, it seems to be looking like they're enjoying the moment. Sometimes even when a bowler getting opportunity in the nets to bat, they enjoy. They enjoy playing different shots without any kind of pressure. They would be happy men there. But now these two are dominating.
There will be a chance, and the chance has been taken. Virendeep Singh gets the last wicket. Good catch in the deep. 197, and Bahrain is bundled out. But let me tell you that 10th wicket partnership, 87 runs between Rizwan and Imran Khan. They played their skins out to get their team to a competitive total. 198 will be the target for Malaysia, and this is game on.
What a comprehensive partnership between these two, Rizwan and Imran Khan. 81 runs is not a something which is a lighter note thing. They have played excellently well, and Mohammad Rizwan but couldn't endure. He lost his wicket for 36 runs. Imran Khan missed out his opportunity to get his 50 runs, half century on board. 197 runs seems to be looking very, very decent score on the board. Malaysia required 198 runs in 50 overs. The required run rate is 3.96 per over. But irrespective of that, Bahrain team has a wonderful bowling attack, right from the pace attack. What we have seen from these two batters, Omar Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan, they can bowl really well. And spinners, nevertheless, Abdul Majid and Mohammad Salman, they have very good spin attack. So Malaysia requires 198 runs from 50 overs.
Welcome back, viewers. It is time for the run chase. The first innings we saw a collapse, 110 for 9, and they ended up with 197, yes, 87 runs partnership for the last wicket. Imran Khan and Rizwan Butt have put up a show with the bat and have put up runs on the board, which could be a competitive total. There is cushion for the bowlers of Bahrain. This is the second one-day game of the bilateral series between Malaysia and Bahrain. First game, we saw Bahrain win it quite convincingly, which was a rain-affected game, reduced to 42 overs. But today, the weather has been kind enough. Bahrain will be looking for that second win on the trot to seal the series. Malaysia will be looking to square it off 1-1. Can they do that? They have to chase 198 from their 50 overs. It won't be an easy task if Bahrain can contain them the way they did in the first one-day game a couple of days ago. And joining me in the comm box, we've got the company of Vijay. Very warm welcome.
Thank you, Herman. Thank you to the viewers from around the world for watching this live match, amazing match of Bahrain versus Malaysia. Tailenders doing incredible job, which is a rare sight, but kudos to Rizwan Butt, who's on screen, alongside Imran Khan, who played really well. Crucial innings. Bahrain was deficit with the runs and they were playing defensive cricket, and key batters were also hesitating to go for the shots. Then comes these two in the tail end. The partnership, 81 runs for the last wicket, was a simply fabulous moment in terms of cricketing ideology. It's all for the first ball.
Just guided towards the point region. Will be no runs on offer. Dot delivery. Stylish Aziz.
Malaysia has ample time to reset all the things. Probably they know what mistakes Bahrain did playing defensive cricket, so they should make sure that they're not playing too defensive. Probably they can rotate the strike and get some runs on the board and make sure they can play some sensible cricket.
It's going to be a dot delivery again. Yeah, rightly mentioned. And from Malaysia, their point of view, if you see, they'll be very, very disappointed. 110 for 9, and they leaked 87 runs for the last wicket. That could be very costly for the game.
But I think on a brighter note, if we look into the things, Malaysia would also be happy to chase the score of 198, because challenge is always good. Healthy challenge is always something which teams would be expecting.
It'll be another dot delivery.
Having a lengthy batting order, Malaysia would be expecting some runs on the board, because 110, of course, would be a little bit easy one, but having a bowling unit like Bahrain team, look at the pace attack, what we were talking about since for a while, and spinners are also tremendous.
That's another good looking shot, but unable to beat the fielder. Yes, it beats the fielder. In fact, 4 runs. A little misfield.
It was a stand and deliver shot from Syed Aziz. He stood up there, driven the ball, and got us a boundary. The first boundary for Malaysia and the first boundary for Syed Aziz himself. He has bowled well earlier. He has picked up 3 wickets. He was bowling economically. And now it's time for him to score runs from his bat. We have seen 3-dimension players so far from him in today's match. It's time for the 4th dimension vision, what we are watching now.
Yeah, just guided this time. Not much power on it. Will be a dot delivery.
Generally, Syed Aziz is very strong on the leg side. Even in the previous 50 overs format, we have seen him playing some amazing lunge down sweep shots, even in the pace attack. On offside, he is simply superb with his timing.
That'll be a quick single.
This is the cricket which I'm talking about, Harman. So by end of the first over, Malaysia 5 for no loss. Look at that sensible batting, a boundary and a single, which would be sufficient enough at this point of time. There is no any urge for these two batters to go against these bowlers and try to go for every ball for an attack, which might be sometimes a massive risky one. It could be possible sometimes due to the situations which occurs, but generally, if you look into play as per the ball which is bowled, not necessary to go against it. If it's a good swing delivery, respect it. If it's a good spin delivery, respect it. But when you get an opportunity to dispatch some other loosened ball, please go for it. So we have seen Rizwan Butt bowling well, and now it's time for Imran Khan.
Good delivery. In swinging delivery, kept a little low as expected from the batter. Dot ball.
Well, Malaysia team is with full of tactics and strategies. We've been watching for some time now. Viewers from around the world would agree with my point. Syed Aziz, left-handed batter, would be facing Imran Khan, right-arm pace bowler. Earlier, it did for Rizwan Butt as well, who was also right-arm pace bowler.
That'll be runs. That will in fact trickle away towards the boundary line. Leg buys the signal. Runs are runs no matter how they come in.
Positive intent of Malaysia is seen over here. They are going against odd balls or loose enough balls, which is a good sign. And leg bias would be a welcoming boundary for them. They wouldn't mind about it.
That'll be a dot delivery.
Both these bowlers, Imran Khan and Mohammad Rizwan Butt, showed their fighting character during the batting. Now it's time for them to pull up the socks and create a momentum for Bahrain team by picking up the wickets here.
Good delivery. Trying to attack the stumps. Now the dot ball. Yes, wickets is going to be the key for Bahrain if they want to add that pressure early on Malaysia.
Previous ball, Imran Khan bowled really quick. These Bahrain bowlers have very good pace. Now it's time for Malaysia to encounter three things in fact: swing, pace, and bounce.
That's flicked away. There will be more runs. Got to work for the fielder. If they will come back for the second.
There isn't much of dot balls comparing with Bahrain batting. We have seen a bit while ago. They were giving a lot of dot balls to Malaysia.
That's a good shot. But straight to the fielder. Wicket number 1. And it's the big wicket of Syed Aziz. 11 for 1.
Skipper gone too early for Malaysia. Malaysia wouldn't have expected that kind of a scenario where they're losing the skipper of the team, because most of the innings Syed Aziz will take up the responsibilities and he will try to fulfill his role. Now he's gone too early for 7 runs. Imran Khan would be happy man. Syed Aziz will be very much disappointed. He really bowled well, but he was expecting some kind of runs from his bat. Unfortunately, he has gone for 7. By the end of the 2 overs, Malaysia 11 for 1. Imran Khan, who batted really well, scored 48 runs and was also not out batter, picked up the first wicket for Bahrain team. Maybe he could be a showstopper for Bahrain team.
Perfect finish to the over.
Sherwin Muniandi, the next batter in. He has been promoted up the order. Generally, he'll come down middle of the Malaysian batting order. Maybe we can expect some kind of a firework from Sherwin.
Generally, a very good player, very attacking with his mindset. That'll be a dot delivery. Tyrell on strike.
This can create pressure humongously on Malaysia because one of the key left-handed batters of Malaysia team got dismissed. From here on, it will be right-handed batters for Malaysia. Incredible skill from Mohammad Rizwan, but he swung the ball in the air, and after pitching up, he was also getting good swing, lateral swing, which is a very good sign. Generally, Bahrain team has a very good art of bowling, especially pace bowling. There's so much to take up from their bowling.
Another dot delivery. Surely runs are not coming in easy with the way they bowl.
Are we witnessing again the similar kind of situation where Bahrain went through a lot of dot balls and defensive cricket from their batting order, which took a lot of beatings in the initial stage. Later comes the tailenders who rescued in a safer way.
Another dot delivery. Big wicket. Say this is a very big wicket.
Well, in Bahrain's batting, we have seen Asif Ali and Prashant Kurup right and left combination going well in the favor of Bahrain. And then when they lost the first wicket, that's the time the struggle has started for them. Are we witnessing the similar kind of a thing? We need to wait and watch.
Brilliant fielding. He saved a boundary there. Excellent work.
But if you look into the other side of the cricket, of course, they have enormous overs to bat and score 187 runs. Their required run rate is just 3.95, which is doable with this kind of a batting order what Malaysia has. Yet they shouldn't take this kind of a defensive mode of cricket to the next level.
Now the dot delivery. Three overs gone, 11 for the loss of one.
Well, sometimes there could be an impact of T20 cricket off late. All these countries are playing a lot. So we can see them playing very cautious in the 50 overs format where they wouldn't want to lose any wicket, and they are thinking that this can be a partnership building moment for them, and sometimes they would play for some overs and they try to stand up for a long time. But if that goes on for a longer period of time and they keep scoring runs, that's good. Otherwise, it will be very harmful to them.
Oh, good delivery. What a peach of a delivery. Out-shaping delivery there. Out-foxing the batter.
Sherwin got beaten by the pace of Imran Khan. As we were talking about Imran Khan's previous over as well, Imran is bowling very well. He's too quick comparing with Mohammad Rizwan, but
Another good delivery. Seasoned good delivery there.
it's a very good opportunity for Sherwin Munyandi to stand there and get some runs under his belt because he is a very potential all-rounder for Malaysia. He bowls really well, he bats amazingly. All he needs time to stay there in the center and play his own game.
Now that'll be another dot ball.
Sherwin Munyandi, the shorter format, especially in the T20 and T10, he plays some flamboyant cricket. He goes for a lot of bigger shots. We have seen him rescuing Malaysia team numerous times when players like Ahmad Faiz or Syed Aziz lose their wickets. He plays some anchoring moment. Can he able to play that anchoring role now?
Another dot delivery. This is excellent bowling spell coming in.
You have seen the late swing again from Imran Khan this time, swinging the ball into the batter, but of course, has already passed the batter and has gone to the keeper's hand and swung, which means there's a good sign. After 50 overs, still this pitch has something to offer in terms of swing.
Another dot delivery. Keeping it consistent with his line and length.
That was a classic different shot, front foot defense from Sherwin Munyandi. He stretched down his bat and he made sure there's no pad and bat gap. A textbook shot, so youngsters who are watching this can watch that shot and learn from Sherwin Munyandi's defense.
That's flicked away. That quick single will get that. 4 overs gone. 12 for the loss of 1.
Hyrel is yet to score a run in this match. He has been shadowed by Syed Aziz and now by Sherwin Munyandi. It's a good opportunity for youngsters like Hyrel to play against amazing team like Bahrain and to rub shoulders like experienced player like Sherwin. He'll be facing now Mohammad Rizwan, but if he can able to score some top-notch runs with this kind of attack, I'm sure that his place would be cemented in Malaysian top order batting.
Another out swinging delivery. Another dot ball. Such a good delivery.
Malaysia has amazing lot of young lads who are waiting for the opportunity to play the top order batting. Malaysia has been doing a lot of experimentation for the last few months or so. Hyril is one of the products of Malaysia batting.
That'll be a dot delivery.
All these lads needs opportunity and they are getting it now. It's time for them to blaze the guns and prove themselves here, their mettle, and they can get great amount of opportunities in international matches.
Good consistent bowling. This is what was needed. Making the most out of those opportunities early on.
Mohammad Rizwan Butt, who suffered with injury a couple of months back, he turns out to be looking fitter and stronger this time throughout the series here in Malaysia.
Another dot ball.
His rhythm seems to be looking smoother and better, Mohammad Rizwan, but right from the run up till the delivery stride is looking absolutely fabulous to watch. It would be a treat to watch him. Perhaps he picks up the wickets because he's putting a lot of efforts in improving his fitness and his rhythm.
Asking for that quick single. Will get that quite comfortably in the end.
As far as running between wickets for Malaysia is concerned, they are too good. They are too athletic and they are also quick. Their communication also is very apt. So this can help them out to run between wickets very well.
Ah, lovely. Excellent bowling. Almost getting the edge there. 5 overs on 13 for the loss of 1 for Malaysia.
Just one run came out of that over. Rizwan would be happy to take that because they can't afford to give away runs as easy as possible because it's just 198 runs to be scored by Malaysia. Although the game is going a bit slower, but required run rate is not getting too higher. So it's under control, which is a good sign for Malaysia. So they shouldn't be losing any kind of focus from here. Yes, they lost the wicket, but from here on they should build a partnership.
Well left. Will be a dot delivery.
Imran Khan is bowling his third over, just conceded 3 runs so far and picked up a wicket. He is on top-notch pace. He is one of the fastest bowlers in Bahrain team currently, alongside Rizwan Butt. But Imran has an edge with the pace.
Another dot delivery.
Slip is placed over there, which means apparently that they are expecting outswingers from Imran Khan.
And he's been shaping it away. That'll be another dot ball. Excellent movement here.
Mohammad Hairil played 7 balls and couldn't able to score run yet. And Sharvin played 14 balls and scored 2 runs so far. They are taking enough time here.
Good looking shot in the gap. He's called for 2 and will come back for the second. Oh, they've converted that into a triple. Excellent running between the wickets.
This is what I was talking about, Harman. These Malaysian cricketers are very athletic and quick. They're as quick as lightning. They are converting these runs from 2 to 3 or even sometimes single to double, which is a good sign. This can also put pressure on the Bahrain fielders. Probably if they get that pressure, they may even go for the overthrows or misfield. So it's a very good sign from Malaysian batting order. Malaysian coaches who have put a lot of efforts for the past few years would be happy to see this kind of outcome.
Excellent running between the wickets. Hyrel on strike. Now be another dot delivery. Waving past the batter.
Well, Haril is observing the amount of swing what Imran Khan is getting from each and every ball. I guess once he reads all the swing, whatever he's getting, because most probably he's going for an outswinger because the slip is also placed there. So he's expecting that outswinger coming in.
End of the over. 6 overs gone. 16 for 1.
Haril should be a little bit cautious sometimes when he was expecting for the outswingers and when he's going for leaving up the deliveries. Perhaps if it swings in and if it hits the timber, then it's curtains for him. So he has to be a bit cautious. Observing is good, but too much of observation also sometimes may backfire the batter.
Rizwan starts with a dot delivery.
So far, great economical spell bowled by Mohammad Rizwan, but his bowling is fourth over. Considered just 6 runs so far. No wicket yet into his account. He would be expecting that very soon. Sharvin Muniandi, experienced batter. He has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulder.
I was trying to flick that again. No runs on offer.
Still a slip is placed for even Mohammad Rizwan, but it looks like there's a slight possibility on this pitch for the outswingers. We've already seen Cyrus is doing that. Probably there might be some kind of patches on the pitch outside the off stump region side.
Inside edge onto the stumps. Chopped up. 16 for 2 are Malaysia. Sharvin Muniandi departs.
This is what happens when you play too much of defensive cricket. Sharvin Muniandi couldn't be able to resist himself there. Look at that replay. Sharvin Muniandi went for the shot there. There was an inside edge. Ball knocking the stumps. And Mohammad Rizwan Butt getting his first wicket. Bahrain are on top of the game. Malaysia 16 for 2 in 6.3 overs. Former skipper Ahmad Faiz will be coming down to the centre to replace Sharvin Muniandi.
Now very experienced Ahmad Faiz, but let me tell you, pressure on them. 2 wickets down.
Again, Harman, the pressure is because of the dot balls. I repeat it again and again. I don't hesitate to repeat this again because too many dot balls, too much of defensive cricket will spoil sport, the entire efforts which you put in. Look at that running between wickets. How classic it was. But why do these batters get out? It's all because of the pressure. That pressure comes from the dot balls. You're giving 2 dot balls or just 1 dot ball as a batting team. That's fair enough. But if you're going more than 4 to 5 dot balls in an over, obviously that creates a pressure, irrespective of the score which they have to chase.
Testing with a slightly short pitch delivery. Back of length will be a dot ball.
Well, I would say if Malaysia can go in attacking cricket mode, that can save them a lot instead of losing wickets on regular succession.
Watchful with that defense is Ahmed Faiz, I beg your pardon.
Mohammad Hairil came as an opener, yet to score run. He's already seen a couple of wickets falling on other end. Will he get that pressure under his skin?
Another dot delivery.
That was a solid back foot defense from Mohammad Ahmed Faiz. By end of the 7 overs, Malaysia are 16 for 2. Herman, sometimes I feel probably if batters can able to get good amount of runs on board and losing the wickets makes sense because on the verge of scoring runs they are losing the wickets. But over here, the last couple of innings, including Bahrain and Malaysian in this today's match, we have seen batters are struggling to score runs. On the other hand, they are losing the wickets. Sometimes the change of the format also would be a challenging part for the batters. They are taking some time to adapt themselves to this 50 overs format.
Not a delivery. What a delivery there. Look at that out shaping. Too good for the batter.
Hairil got beaten by the swing and the pace, and a bit of extra bounce as well from Imran Khan. As we all know that Imran Khan is bowling with an express pace as far as Bahrain team is concerned. Hairil should be a little bit careful while facing Imran Khan.
Didn't carry. Was in the air but didn't carry towards the fielder.
Well, this is why they have placed mid off for the catching. He was expecting that Hairil will go for a bit of aerial and straight into the hand of mid off fielder.
This time guided, but no runs on offer. Another dot delivery.
Well, Harman, it's becoming once again a slower game for Malaysia as well. We were expecting some kind of fireworks when Syed Aziz was there. Then after losing that wicket, it has become again in a similar fashion what Bahrain batted.
That's a dot ball.
Very long way to go for Malaysia. 182 runs required from 42.2 overs. Required run rate is climbing a bit slower and steeper.
Another good looking shot. Able to find the gap. Again, those dot deliveries. This is where players get a little desperate for runs.
Last ball coming up from Imran Khan to complete his fourth over. He'll be bowling to Hairil.
Just worked away. He's looked for 2 runs and will be back quite comfortably. A lot of work to be done for margin. 8 overs, 18 for the loss of 2 Malaysia.
Finally, runs come from the bat of Hairil and he has got 2 runs there. It would boost his confidence for sure. Ahmad Faiz will be on strike to face Mohammad Rizwan, but 2 batters in the center. One is experienced Ahmad Faiz. Another one is a newcomer, Hyrule. It will be a massive learning for him to play alongside Ahmad Faiz.
Just worked away. Will be a single.
And a wicket in each for these two pace bowlers who built a partnership during the batting. Mohammad Rizwan, but with a wicket, and Imran Khan with a wicket as well.
That's going to be a dot delivery. Bringing it sharply in towards the batter.
This is what is known as bat versus the ball. The contest is on. Although Bahrain scored 197 runs in 46.1 overs, they are fighting back hard. They already picked up a couple of wickets. All they require is just 8 wickets to win this match and win the series as well.
Oh, swing and a miss. Slight little inside edge. Lucky that didn't travel onto the stumps.
Absolutely fantastic bowling from Mohammad Rizwan, but he's not giving away any easy runs. Look at his economy, it's lesser than 2. What a brilliant performance from him. Trust me, he has batted for long. He scored crucial runs for Bahrain team. Now, he's doing his duty as a bowler.
Dot ball.
Never ever underestimate these dot balls. It can open up an opportunity to pick up a wicket. We've already seen that Malaysia utilizing those dot balls, they converted to wickets. Who knows, even it can happen here for Bahrain team.
Lovely delivery again. You can see that in swinging towards the batter. Rizwan and Imran, they are testing the batters of Malaysia early on.
Now, what's the plan which these two batters have? We need to understand that. Are they trying to build a partnership? That is 100% for sure. But how many runs per over they are planning, which is very, very important.
That's going to be a wide. That is a wide delivery. A bouncer to test the batter.
We've already seen that kind of a bounce what Malaysian bowlers have extracted. Now with the space what Bahrain team can do is quite outstanding bouncers we can expect. But will it be executed well? That will be the question.
Another dot ball. Good over. Couple of runs off it. 9 overs gone. 20 for the loss of 2.
It's almost 10 overs up. Run rate seems to be very, very less impact for Malaysia in terms of batting team. They should try to improvise that run rate. Look at that required run rate. It's growing up. It shouldn't be peaking high in the previous over. From that wide, one run has come. Otherwise, just single has come from Rizwan bowling. He has bowled 5 overs and just conceded 8 runs and picked up a wicket. What a classy bowling it was. This is what bowling team would be expecting. But on the other hand, Malaysia should improvise their run rate.
That's played well. That's in the gap. Will be some runs. Although not much power into that shot. And 2 more runs added to the scoreboard of Malaysia.
This is a sensible cricket from senior pro like Ahmad Faiz, picking up a couple of runs in the gap. Already their run rate is slow and low. They should try to uplift that run rate and make sure that they're getting regular runs.
Yeah, it's important to keep that scoreboard ticking, isn't it?
Absolutely. Concerning part is almost 10th over is getting completed and run rate is not even 3.
This could be a loud appeal. Not out says the umpire. Imran felt he's got a second, but not to be.
Height could be the factor for which umpire is not convinced with. Look at the amount of bounce he generated there. To look from the live action and from the straight angle, it was looking a bit higher. There's no way it will be LBW. It was a good decision from umpire.
Yeah, it was the question. There you can see, very watchful. Was in 2 minds whether to play or not. Leaves it. Right decision. Excellent bowling from Imran Khan.
But we have been witnessing Harrell doing the same thing right from the ball one. He's observing very well, which is a good sign. But again, haven't you noticed that there was a lateral in swing? What if it hits the timber, the stumps? I mean, he'll be back into change room.
This could be a chance. Oh, dropped. The slip fielder did get a hand to it. Oh dear.
Well, there was an opportunity there, but it's very difficult to call it as a drop. It seems to be looking like fielder has put 100% efforts there by diving his full stretch. Unfortunately, it didn't carry through. All in all, there was an opportunity miss for Bahrain team. That is why the fielder slip was placed by Bahrain captain Amir.
That extra bounce off the deck and will be a dot delivery. 10 overs gone, halfway stage. I beg your pardon. 24 for the loss of 2.
1/5 of the stage.
Yeah, rightly mentioned.
Well, 2.4 is a run rate so far. It seems to be very disappointing for Malaysia. Of course, they have ample time, 8 wickets under the belt. All in all, we can agree But the issue is that that can also create a lot of pressure on next batters who are coming in because the target will be the same. Balls would have been vanished away, and bowlers, Bahrain bowlers will be on top notch, and they'll be trying to tease you with as much as possible with the bounce, swing, spin, everything. And like I mentioned for the Malaysia, spinners are yet to come. Even the Bahrain spinners are very good. Abdul Majid, Mohammad Salman, we have seen numerous times. Abdul Majid will be a bit slower in air. He can also turn ball well. Mohammad Salman will be a little bit quicker. He can also create a lot of avenues to pick up the wicket.
Shujat Rasul, the new bowler coming in.
Looks like they have cut down the pace. Military medium pacers introduced into attack after two quick bowlers from Bahrain bowled the first 10 overs.
Back of line delivery, and they get that single. Good running between the wickets.
Harman Sujat Rasul reminds me of Ritinder Singh Sodhi from India, where he used to bowl the similar action and also used to cut down the pace after Zahir Khan and Ashish Nehra.
Yeah, he's also got that short third a little closer now for that catching to come in place. Another single. Sensible batting here from Ahmed Faiz. Oh, that's hit him. Hit him down on the ankle roll.
Well, it's a good strategy to cut down the pace after 10 overs and also to give rest to their main bowlers like Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan.
Yes, and a no. Send back. Dot delivery.
This pitch seems to be looking like it will be favoring spinners, especially when the ball gets older. So probably from 15th over onwards, you can see a lot of spin operation.
I think he's going with the pace bowlers. He's seen Rizwan and Imran bowl really well. So he's relying on those pace battery to give him one or two wickets more, and then probably will bring in the spinner Abdul Majid, the left armer. Flicked away. Didn't get much power on it. Just a single.
Finally, we could able to see some kind of a change in batting style as far as these two. So by end of 11 overs, Malaysia 28 for 2. Sujat Rasul came and he has just conceded 4 runs, but it could be a welcoming 4 runs for Malaysia team. At one point of time, they were struggling to get more than 2 to 3 runs per over. They required their run rate, current run rate was 2.4 by end of the 10 overs. Now, for a change, this could be a very big difference. All they need is to make sure that they are getting runs regularly.
That'll be a dot ball. Imran Khan in for his sixth over.
Kudos to this man. He has scored already 48 runs for Bahrain team and built a partnership with Mohammad Rizwan Butt where he scored 81 runs. Now he has picked up a wicket and he's bowling a sixth over on trot. Look at his energy levels.
Ahmed Faiz just trying to cut that off. Fielder there will be a dot delivery.
Ahmad Faiz should make sure that he's standing there until this runs has been chased.
I'll be a quick single. Good running between the wickets.
So far, excellent over from Imran Khan, not giving away any kind of easy runs. Hyrule scored 5 runs from 25 balls alongside Ahmad Faiz, 6 runs from 13 balls. They are building slow and steady partnership for Malaysia. Imran Khan is all set to bowl his fourth ball. The shot of the length, hit the ball high up in the air, but landed in no man's land. Safe, in fact. They have scored a couple of runs. The intent seems to be clear from Malaysia batting. Hyrule wants to play a bit of his way of cricket, which is to play a bit easy cricket to score runs. He has waited for some time. He made sure that he understood the bounce and the swing. It looks like now he'll take the time to even attack the batters. What a lovely bowling from Imran Khan. That's a dot ball. Absolutely brilliant to see him bowling on right dot. Well, by end of the 12 overs, Malaysia are 32 for 2. Shujat Rasul will be continuing his second over. Hyrule will be on strike. Well bowled by Shujat Rasul. Bowled really well in the first over. Just conceded 4 runs. Hyrule is taking such a long time to open his blaze. Bit short of the length, but well negotiated by Hyrule. Once again a dot ball. Back to back dot balls coming into the account of Malaysia. They should be very cautious. They would have watched it and they would have observed it earlier how Bahrain struggled because of the dot balls, the defensive cricket. This time it's a full length delivery from Sujat Rasul. Hyrule picking up a single there.
Yeah, the partnership needed now from here. Very important to get those runs. Good sharp delivery. Well placed. Singles and doubles will do the job from here. It's very important to keep that scoreboard ticking.
164 runs required from 37.2 overs for Malaysia. They have handsome batting order.
Single. Yeah, they do have a lot of depth in their batting, as you mentioned, Vijay. They should be looking for that kind of a score.
Ahmed Faiz is on strike.
Good looking shot. Will be another single. Got the fielders to patrol. He'll keep the strike. And after 13 overs of play, 36 for 2. Malaysia.
Well, I've noticed one thing. They have placed deep point for Shujat Rasul, having a batter like Ahmed Faiz, which means that Ahmed Faiz is very good in the cut shot, which means he's very good on the square region on the offside. They might expect him to go for an aerial shot while cutting the ball. But the point is that Shujat Rasul doesn't have that pace where perhaps Ahmed Faiz goes for the cut shot. The ball can't travel directly into the hand of deep point region. Yet the strategy is clear. Tactics are very much in place.
Abdul Majid. I beg your pardon, it's Asif Ali who's coming. Starts over the dot ball.
So finally we could able to see spinners in action. Asif Ali start off with a dot ball.
Another flighted delivery, enticing the batter. No runs on offer. The dot ball.
Ahmed Faiz really likes to play against the spinners. We have watched it numerous times in the past. He would go for an attacking cricket against the spinners. Will he go again?
Another dot ball. It's good bowling. Asif Ali missed out with the bat today. Didn't really get the runs. Looking to go for the aerial route. Dot ball.
That was well flighted delivery from Asif Ali. Yeah, yet to see Mohammad Salman and Abdul Majid as well.
Another dot ball. Turning out to be
Last ball coming up. Asif Ali bowled really well his first over.
dot ball. Maiden over. 14 overs are done. It's 36 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs.
Asking run rate is growing up over by over as far as Malaysia is concerned. They start from 3 odd requiring run rate per over to now 4.5. They should be a little bit cautious about this part. I completely understand that there's a change of format and it will take some time for these players to adapt themselves. But again, this is an alarming thing for Malaysia.
That'll be a dot delivery. Just trying to play with the full pace of the bat. Another dot ball.
Well, from either of these two, one should go for an attacking cricket.
Not a single. Now converted into a double. This is good. This is really good to see.
Absolutely, Harman. We have been watching this for some time, where Malaysian batters are converting 1 to 2, 2 to 3, which is a good sign.
Oh, delicate. That was really well played. Although there is a fielder in the deep, will be a single.
Eventually, we could able to see some runs coming out for Malaysia, especially Sujat has been targeted for last 3 overs or so.
The dot ball. Yeah, it has been a good work from these two batters when they lost two early wickets. This has been a good setup by these two, but they need to continue. They need to bat on for another at least 10 overs. Stabilize the innings a little. Single. One more run added to the scoreboard. I like the way they're playing ones and twos. Good to see.
Like I said, Shujat Rasul has been taken over by these two batters. Shujat Rasul conceded 4 runs in his first over, once again 4 runs in his second over. Now also he has given 4 runs. He has last ball to go.
Oh, inside edge. Lucky that didn't go onto the stumps. They'll pick up a single. Hyrule will keep the strike. And after 15 overs, 41 for 2.
Sixteenth over coming up, and Asif Ali will be continuing his second over. He'll be bowling to Hyrule. Scored 14 runs from 37 balls. Young man is gaining a lot of confidence. Stood up for some time alongside good batters. Dot ball from the first ball. Hyrule started off his innings in this match with Cyrus's and then went on playing with Sharmin Muniandi, now with Ahmed Faiz. It's wonderful for a wonderful opportunity for him to rub the shoulders with greats of Malaysian team. Once again a dot ball.
Another flight delivery, another dot ball on offer. Asif Ali. He's looking good with the ball today.
Once again a dot ball. These two batters are looking like they are trying to attack Shujat Rasul. Otherwise, they are not trying to go against Asif Ali so far. Once again a dot
Another
ball.
dot delivery.
Excellent bowling from Asif Ali.
Yeah, superb stuff. Full marks to him so far. Yet to concede a single run.
Driven well by Hyrule. They have picked up comfortable run. Finally, Hyrule has break the shackles of Asif Ali. A run scored from his bowling. Ahmad Faiz will be on strike. That's a quick single by flicking the ball on the leg side. Sensible batting from these two, making sure runs are coming on board. By over 16 overs, Malaysia are 43 for 2. Shujat will be continuing his spell. He's bowled 3 overs so far, just conceded 13 runs. Has not picked up a wicket yet. He'll be bowling to experienced Ahmad Faiz. Scored runs, 10 runs so far. That's a good looking shot from Ahmad Faiz. He picked up a single, which means Mohammad Hairil will be on strike. This time Hairil going for the pull shot. And he has got a maximum. That's a good way to bring the runs on the board. As far as Malaysia is concerned, this brings 50 runs on the board as well. Malaysia requires just 148 runs in 33.4 overs.
Yeah, still the reach is quite far. You got to just keep batting well until the end, and the results will fall in your favor.
Once again, Hairil going for the pull shot. Will it be boundary? And yes, it is a boundary. This is looking like a handsome over for Malaysia. And Hairil is doing his job in a grand style.
As they say, they've targeted the bowler. They've picked their bowler today, and it is Shujat Rasool.
Hairil is on strike facing Shujat Rasool. Well driven on the covers region. Picked up a single there for Hairil. Ahmad Faiz will be on strike facing Shujat Rasool. Sensible cricket from these two. This is known as stealing the run. Ahmad Faiz just defended the ball and went for a call. Quick single there.
Lovely running between the wickets. There's no doubt about it with the way they're playing, the partnership they're stitching, which was the desperate need of the hour after losing 2 early wickets.
Well bowled by Shujat Rasool and also well batted by Hairil. By the end of the 17 overs, Malaysia are 56 for 2. What a great over for Malaysia. They got 13 runs from this over. They would be happy to convert this opportunity to bigger. Ahmad Faiz loves to play the spinners. Asif Ali will be continuing his third over. Faiz is on strike. Well defended. Dot ball.
Yeah, good work. They're sensible to play out the overs of Asif Ali.
Once again a dot ball from Asif Ali. He has just conceded 2 runs so far. To just remind you all, he has bowled 2.2 overs so far. Ahmed Faiz waited for the ball and he has gone for the back foot defense for the change from the front foot defense, which he has did for the last 2 balls. That's a good call from Ahmed Faiz to pick up a single. Well responded by Hyril as well to get a run there on the board.
Yeah, single. Just got to be watchful, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Being very, very watchful, not getting used up.
Once again, well played by Ahmed Faiz. I beg your pardon, it was Hyril. Once again, Hyril played with the center of the bat, but no run coming out of Asif Ali's bowling. So he has conceded just 1 run from this over. He has completed 3 overs so far, conceded 3 runs. By the end of the 18 overs, Malaysia are 57 for 2. Abdul Majid is a man who's bowling his first over of this match. Ahmad Faiz is on strike. There's an appeal from Abdul Majid. Umpire is not out.
Yeah, good bowling. He started off really well, nicely flighting it, enticing the batter. Play that false shot. They are searching for a wicket.
Well flighted ball from Abdul Majid. There's a hurry from the non-striking batter, Mohammad Hairil. Ahmad Faiz says no, and all in all, it's a safe for Malaysia. Ahmad Faiz is on strike. Well defended. You can see the textbook shot from Ahmad Faiz. He's strong in his techniques. Abdul Majid bowled so far 4 dot balls in his first over, continuing his fifth ball. Well, there was a once again desperate for a run from Hairil. Ahmad Faiz is not ready for that. 5 dot balls coming into the play. Last ball coming up from Abdul Majid. Well defended again by Ahmad Faiz and a dot ball. Abdul Majid completed his first over with a maiden. Malaysia are 57 for 2 in 19 overs.
Good over. Good bowling this one. See that little extra bounce that he's been getting after wicket. Majid bowling a maiden over to start his spell. Asif Ali from the other end has also been bowling well. 141 from the remaining 31 overs. What do you think of that?
It's a doable thing, absolutely, especially when you know that Malaysia has a long batting order, and also currently these batters are taking time, but they are establishing good partnership. First ball coming up and the dot ball from Asif Ali. He's continuing his economy quite well. The only concerning part is they have only gone against an attack for Shujat Rasul's bowling. Otherwise, it has been a bit dull. Second ball straightly driven by Hairil. Will it go to the boundary? And yes, of course it's a boundary. What a lovely boundary for Hairil.
Yeah, good looking shot. Very stylish, straight as an arrow. And there was no fielder to cut that off. A welcome boundary for Malaysia.
Well, previous over was maiden over, and before that they have took some time to play against Asif Ali. It was looking good drive, but into the hand of fielders safely. No run taken there. A dot ball. Hireless on strike. Once again a dot ball. Good bowling from Asif Ali. It's a good comeback, in fact, after conceding a boundary. Hirel scored so far 30 runs from 52 balls. He's on strike. Well, will it be a run? No, says Ahmad Faiz, and just a dot ball again. Last ball of the fourth over for Asif Ali is coming up. Hairil is on strike, scored 30 runs so far. Will it be one more dot ball or will it be again a maximum? Clean bowled! What a lovely bowling from Asif Ali. Well, It missed out by a whisker. What an unlucky situation it was for Bahrain team. It was almost nicking the stumps off. That could have been a wicket number 3 for Malaysia. Very unfortunate situation for Bahrain team. I would say Malaysia were lucky enough in that circumstances. First ball start off with a dot ball. Once again, dot ball coming into the play as far as Bahrain team is concerned. Well driven by Ahmad Faiz. He's picked up a single. Rotating the strike to Hyrule.
Chipped in the air. And the fielder, he's taken it. Wicket number 3 comes in. Well, the wicket didn't come off the previous over, but this over they've got the scalp. Majid strikes.
Majid would be very happy indeed because last time it was missed stumps by a whisker. And this time, young man, Hyrule got dismissed for 30 runs from 55 balls. He has shown his temperament. He has played brilliantly. He has gone for an attack as well against Shujat Rasool. Now, he's walking back to change room by providing a good support for Malaysia. Virandeep will be replacing young man Hyrule. Abdul Majid broke this partnership. It would be an important moment for Bahrain team to break this partnership, and finally they did it in a style. They could have done it in the previous over, but unfortunately they missed it out. Now it will be a happy moment for them. Now it's going to be an interesting contest for Bahrain team to tackle these two experienced batters. Harman, these two batters, it would be what a classy batting to watch out from now on.
A lot depends on the way Virendeep Singh plays. Previous game kept the fight on, unable to get the victory for the team, but he played really well, and I'm sure he carries that good form coming into this game. Similar target that is required 136 from 29.2 overs. Very achievable in this format.
But look at that asking run rate. It's going to 4.4664. I beg your pardon. So that's becoming bigger and bigger over by over.
Advances down the track right from the very first delivery.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Harman. Attacking cricket is very important. Bowler could be dominating the innings throughout, but batter should go against the bowler.
Another dot delivery to finish off the over. 1 run plus a wicket. Good start to the spell for Abdul Majid. 62 for 3 after 21 overs of play.
Let me tell you something, Harman. So we have seen the first ball what Virandeep has faced. He has danced down the wicket. He was trying to tempt the bowler to bowl a bit shorter or maybe a bit full toss. Sometimes it may not work in the favor of batter, but still the tactics would be able to make bowler to think twice or thrice before bowling one particular length. Because stepping down the wicket, especially after bowler got a wicket, which means that batter is teasing the bowler.
Change in bowling. Got Mohammed coming in and the left arm spinner. I like the contest of the left armers.
Mohammad Salman can bowl a bit quicker comparing with Abdul Majid and Asif Ali.
I'll wait or delivery.
Mohammad Salman has very good arm balls as well.
Keeping it straight onto the stumps. He's trying to target the stumps. Just good to see. Another dot ball. Played with soft hands. He's pushing hard for the second. Might want to just stick with the one.
Viren Deep has already played a couple of balls so far in this match. It would be a great opportunity for him to pace against Mohammad Salman. Mohammad Salman can bowl quicker in the air. Viren Deep, if he can able to adjust his stance and the pace what he's bowling, it max.
Another single.
Both these two batters who are in the center are known for playing some comprehensive innings for Malaysia over a very long period of time. They have mammoth of experience.
Dot ball. Couple of runs of that over, number 22. 64 for the loss of 3.
In fact, that cross bat shot, the horizontal bat shot from Ahmad Faiz was looking very, very amazing. The previous ball, in fact, it was a dot ball, but still, the technique, what I'm talking about as far as Ahmad Faiz is looking really good. He's too strong in that area.
Ajit to continue. He's keeping his line and length very simple. Attack the stumps. Trying to guide that through covers will be a dot delivery. Flicked away. Looking for a couple of runs. Will be looking for at least 2. They might also want to come back for the third. They both are very fit. 3 runs added to the scoreboard.
Well, if Virendeep goes for one more quick run, I think they could have even scored 4 runs. It was looking as smooth as butter, the way they were running between wickets. Malaysian players are not only fit, they also technically sounded.
Dot ball. Guided that. Not taking much risk.
Well, after getting those 3 runs, I think these two would be a bit satisfied.
There'll be more runs towards the third. Two more added to the board. Good running between the wickets. Sensible batting.
From now on, even if they can able to get 5 runs per over, Malaysian batters would be happy. I don't think they have to go for the very big shots for every ball.
Dot ball again. 23 gone. 69 for 3.
23rd over, the over which was bowled by Abdul Majid. We have seen some positive intent as far as Malaysia batting was concerned. These two batters, Virendeep Singh and Ahmed Faiz, they are trying to pick up singles and doubles. Even they are converting those 2 runs to 3 runs by running between wickets very quickly. The intent seems to be good and positive so far.
Mohammad Salman to continue. Second over for him. Starts with a dot delivery. Intent is right from Virendeep Singh ever since he's walked out. Searching for those ones and twos. Not getting carried away. Another dot ball.
As far as today's match was concerned, Ahmed Faiz taking up the massive responsibility of standing there and making sure that he's not putting any kind of pressure to the batters who are playing alongside him. He did the same thing for Hyrule. Now Virendeep is in the center.
Oh, a little mix up. Sends him back just in time. A little yes and a no.
Although it was looking like a mix up, but the communication was quite clear and strong. This is what the good batters is all about.
Yeah, just trickled away. Another single.
Well, for the last couple of balls, we have seen Virendeep going for inside out shot. He is trying to focus on the gap between two fielders and he's scoring in between the fielders, which is a good sign.
Will be another single. No, denied. Cuts that away. And the fielder is available. Just a one more run of it. 24 overs, 70 for the loss of 3.
I can differentiate between Virendeep Singh and other batters from Malaysia. Virendeep Singh, who has scored 3,000 runs plus and took 100 plus wickets in the T20 internationals, always stands up tall as far as Malaysia batting is concerned. If you look into other batters, they would try to push the ball and try to pick up the single. Whereas if you see Virendeep, he would place the ball well and position the ball in between two fielders and he'll convert a ball which has no run at all to a run. So, which is a very good sign. That's what the good batters and the best batter is difference all about. Virendeep is one of the best batters around the world in the T20 cricket. Of course, he is the pioneer batter and the player for Malaysia team for a very long period of time.
That'll be another dot ball. Excellent bowling. I like the way he's been turning the ball so really well. Class bowling.
Well, the quiet run rate dips to 4.99, almost 5. We started off with 3 odd and it has gone to 5.
Another dot delivery.
Having these two experienced batters, I think Malaysia wouldn't be concerned about required run rate, which even crossed 5 now.
Another driven shot towards the long off. Single. Yeah, required run rate is not a problem, as you said. It's more about getting those ones and twos and getting the scoreboard ticking a little. Dot deliveries will trouble. Quick single. Good running.
One of the things which I noted from Abdul Majid was he's trying to flight the ball and inviting the batter to go beyond the reach of the ball. And he has a fielder on the long off, which is meant for the catching.
That'll be a single. A good observation there with it.
And those fielders are meant for catching, like I said. And perhaps batter make any kind of a silly mistake, there would be a massive trouble for batters. They might lose the wicket. But so far, these two were playing some sensible cricket. But if you look into in general cricket technical terms, the batter might lose their wicket if they are not playing as per the flight of the ball.
That was hammered away, but good fielding.
So talking about the flight of the ball before that, let's talk about the difference of pace between these spinners after this ball.
That was close. That was a very good delivery. Really well bowled.
So we have like about 4 different spinners in Bahrain team. One is Mohammad Salman who can bowl a bit quicker. Next comes Abdul Majid, who will be a little bit slower and he'll bowl lighted delivery.
Worked away for a single. Still have 24 overs after this over to play for. Plenty of overs in the kitty for Malaysia.
And Asif Ali is one other bowler which we have seen in this match.
That's cut away, but unable to beat the fielder at backward point. Dot deliveries upon dot deliveries piling up. Middle overs have been really good from Bahrain. This time it's in the gap, but only a single.
So a bowler like Mohammad Salman, when they are trying to bowl the flighted delivery, unless and until if the batters are slow, if they couldn't be able to be quicker, then they may lose a wicket.
That'll be the end of the over. And a tidy over from Salman. 26 gone, 75 for the loss of 3.
Abdul Majid is a kind of bowler when he bowls slower, tosses up the ball well, and there will be a massive opportunity for him to pick up the wicket because he doesn't bowl quicker. Batters can misread him so that they will step down and they'll not adjust to the pace. But these two batters in the center, Virandeep and Ahmed Faiz, are negotiating very well as far as the flighted deliveries which are bowled by Abdul Majid.
Single as Majid continues. So two spinners from both the end have been working their favor out here, working their magic.
Virandeep is on strike facing Abdul Majid.
As trying to work it through covers, but no runs on offer.
The thing is that Virandeep, if he settles down for some time, it will be very difficult for Bahrain bowlers to pick his wicket.
That was nicely flighted. Will be another dot ball. That run's not coming easy. Another dot ball.
Virandeep faced so far 22 balls, scored 8 runs. Abdul Majid continuing his fantastic spell so far.
Yeah, he's been bowling it quite well. Abdul Majid reducing the pace, enticing him with the flight. Serious bowling effort. Just the one more run of it. What a good side over. 27 overs are gone. 76 for 3. 122 to win from the last 23 overs of play.
Well, Abdul Majid so far bowled 5 overs. He's considered just 10 runs and picked up a wicket. The previous over, which is his fifth over, he just considered 1 run. He's not only just building the pressure of the Malaysian batters, but also making sure that he is creating that avenue to the other bowler who's bowling, like Mohammad Salman, who's currently bowling from his opposite end, to pick up a wicket.
Now that's going to be a dot ball again. Runs are not piling up easy for Malaysia. Cuts that one. Ahmed Faiz beats the fielder.
Well, it's a testing time for Malaysian batters that they shouldn't be getting tempted with this kind of circumstances. They should try to just make sure that singles are coming at least to break this drought.
That'll be a dot ball.
What a classic bowling from Mohammad Salman so far.
Yeah, that'll be a single.
Virandeep has a good opportunity because he has a very good reach as is lanky. He has amazing reach to go either when he downs
Another dot ball.
when
He's a
even
very
when
tall batter, as you said.
yes.
Dot ball. He's looking for the big shot, but unable to connect that. Excellent over from Salman. 4 overs, none for 6 for him, and 77 for 3 after 28.
As far as Virandeep is concerned, he has a very long reach as far as his footwork is concerned. Even when he lunges down, he can get a lot of room to hit the aerial. Second thing is that Virendeep can able to adjust his uh, positioning well as a batter because he's too quick on his feet. Last but not the least, if he dances down the wicket, he'll be stepping down two strides ahead of the other batters comparingly. So it can help him out to score better runs comparing with other batters. Let us see how it goes on. But so far, it's been dull as far as Malaysian batting is concerned.
Get the quick single. They need plenty of singles now. Keep that scoreboard moving.
Well, it's a matter of not just bowling tight line and length for Bahrain. They're also setting the fielding well, like how we have seen earlier. Syed Aziz did for Malaysia. The field set has been pretty classy.
That's in the air, and that is taken. Soft dismissal, but a big wicket. Impactful. 78 for 4, and Virendeep Singh moves back to the dugout.
As I was talking about excellent field set and brilliant bowling, Bahrain has done the tricks. Abdul Majid bowled his uh, 5.2 overs so far, considered just 11 runs, picked up the second wicket. The second wicket seems to be very crucial. Virendeep Singh, where he lost himself by scoring 8 runs from 27 balls. Field set, which I was talking about just before the fall of the wicket. Thanks to skipper Amir from Bahrain. Let's look at that replay how Virendeep has been dismissed. Field set, as I was mentioning about, has been well set by Amir, the skipper of Bahrain team. And then Virendeep couldn't able to manage to cross that particular zone, and he has been given a catch to the fielder, and he's gone out. Now, Mohammad Shadat Ramli will be replacing him. Malaysia are in trouble right now with 78 runs on board by losing the fourth wicket. 120 runs required, and the asking run rate has gone from 5 to 5.54 now.
Another wicket has added that extra pressure. With Sadat Ramli, he is very experienced, mind you. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery. Will be a dot ball.
Well, I would say, although the batters are experienced, but change of the batting order could be a humongous challenge for the lot of batters. I'll come back to you at that point.
Another dot delivery.
Shadad Ramli has been playing in the almost like a top order, 2 down or something like that, but now he is coming down as sixth batter in. The pressure is completely different from what he's gone as a top order batter. As a top
He
order
comes
batter,
in
you
with
have
some
enough.
extra pressure.
Exactly, exactly.
Well defended. Well defended. Just a single of it, plus a wicket and a big wicket. 29 overs, 78 for the loss of 4 on Malaysia.
So Harman, let me explain to you about what kind of pressure with Shadat Ramli will be facing, because generally he comes down a little bit up the order comparing with what he is right now being sent. Second thing is that look at the runs which are required on the board. We thought 110 runs, and Bahrain batters couldn't be able to score much thanks to these tailenders who took the game to next level. But now the situation is in the same way for these Malaysian batters as well. Now Shadat Ramli has to play a different kind of a role and a pressurized innings. because he has to stand along with this experienced player Ahmed Faiz.
That's cut away. There will be no runs on offer.
Well, Shadat Ramli will be facing Mohammad Salman. It will be a very critical situation for him to take this challenge forward.
That's a good shot. Very confident looking shot from Sadat Ramli.
There's one more challenge which these Malaysian batters are facing is that generally they know how to play quickly in attacking cricket. Well, all of a sudden, when their format has been changed, they are even struggling to adapt themselves to that particular format.
Yes, but you got to give full marks to the way Bahrain has played. First, the T20I series, lost the first T20I, came back very strongly, won that series. One day series as well. They're playing really well.
It's a change of pace from Salman, where he has bowled a bit slower now, comparing with normally he bowls quicker in air. A single coming into the account of Malaysia.
I was looking for goal for the big heave. He'll get the single, perhaps will come back for the two. Shadat Ramli, 5 runs of that over. 30 overs done and dusted. 83 for the loss of 4.
Normally, you see Shadal Ramli will score like about 10 to 15 runs in general on an average in T20 format in at least like about 2 to 3 overs time. But now that he's taking that time to adapt himself, but generally what happens is when you play a lot of T20 games, now all of a sudden when you're playing 50 overs format, you'll be over precautionary. You might think like I have to be there for a longer period of time. I need to play all the 50 overs. I have to build the partnership. In that process, what will happen is sometimes we may forget the basic things.
Starts with a dot delivery. Abdul Majid into his 7th over. He's been the key to success for Bahrain as far as the spin department is concerned. Very useful. And he's cleaned him up. Wicket number 5 and the big fish. Ahmed Faiz departs. 3rd wicket for Abdul Majid. He's on a roll.
Abdul Majid came up with a slower delivery there and he's been successful. The ball also angling into the stumps. Ahmed Faiz couldn't be able to read that ball. He missed it out. He deceived by the bowler completely. Got cleared up with a bolt. Abdul Majid has been successful by picking up the 3rd wicket. Malaysia lost the 5th wicket by 83 runs in 30.2 overs. Malaysia are in deep trouble.
Vijay, they are in deep trouble, and also you got to give full marks to those last batters of Bahrain. They were 110 for 9. Imagine they could have got out for another 10 runs partnership. The scoreboard would have been 120. When you're chasing 120, the psychology is very different. But here you were chasing 198. So you see the difference that Bahrain has capitalized on.
So forget about even the 10 runs. What if the batters would have got out for duck? Gone. Simply 110, 111 to win. It would have been an easy margin of chasing for Malaysia. But look at that grit, determination, and mettle which was shown by the tailender batters, Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan. They have took the match to different side of the face.
Yes, absolutely. Agree on that. There's no doubt about that. As
Well,
Abdul
Harman,
Majid, he's picked up a big wicket. Akram.
there's a big challenge on the head of on top of the head for Malaysia. Two new batters are there in the center.
It's guided away. Gets off the mark. Akram with a very confident looking shot. 114 still to win from the remaining 19.3 overs.
Let me differentiate what T20 and ODI is all about. Generally, Abdul Majid or Mohammad Salman, Asif Ali, they'll be completing the bowling quota within 4 overs. But this time, it's not just 4 overs, they'll be bowling 10 overs. For an example, Abdul Majid is bowling his seventh over. Still, he has 3 overs left. The new two batters, Shadad Ramli and Mohammad Akram, are there in the center. They are still finding the venue how to pick up the runs and score for Malaysia.
They will be going for those longer spells now because they've bowled really well. And this is why they want to be going in for those spin options. Another defensive shot, no runs there.
Thirty-one overs gone, and Malaysia 84 for 5. There's always a difference between good side and the quality side. Bahrain started off their cricket as a good side when they came to Malaysia a few months back, and comparing with that, now they have become a quality side. So look at the improvisation. Every single time when someone has to perform well for them, someone from their team would be raising up the hand and they will grab that opportunity and perform. Malaysia also has a similar kind of thing, but unfortunately, somewhere down they have missed out the trick.
As Salman to continue. He's been bowling quite well.
Look at the spell, economically bowled so far.
This time just guided away. He'll get the single.
One of the reasons for Syed Aziz to send Muhammad Akram is to make sure that there is a left-hander there in the center because left-arm spinners are in operation. Mohammad Salman and Abdul Majid. It's always wise to send a left-handed batter to encounter the left-arm spinner. A dot ball coming here for Mohammad Salman.
Dot deliveries. Every dot delivery will just add that little extra pressure on the batting side.
Well, Mohammad Salman has bowled so far 5 balls in this over. Just considered 1 run. Shahdat Ramli, one of the recognized batters for Malaysia as of now.
Now it's close.
He's there.
It was really close.
Shahdat Ramli is there alongside Muhammad Akram. By end of the 32 overs, Malaysia are 85 for 5. Harman, look at the economy rates of these two bowlers, Mohammad Salman and Abdul Majid. Let's analyze Abdul Majid's bowling. 7 overs, not even 2 runs per over. 12 runs conceded and picked up 3 wickets. He should be a standout man as far as bowling is concerned for Bahrain team. And Mohammad
Yeah,
Salman.
Marge, just having a quick word there with the wicket keeper. Vijay, what do you think that could be?
Well, slow flighted delivery. That could be one of the main things because a lot of batters were struggling to get that connected well. And we can see there are fielders which are sent squarer and also they are placed on deep side near the boundary.
Nicely flighted. Will be a dot delivery.
I guess from backward fine leg, deep fine leg, they have sent across to bit squarer.
Will be runs. Be a couple of runs to add on.
Have you also noticed one more thing, Harman? There are no shots going towards long on and long off region, which means batter couldn't able to play straight down the wicket. They have to go squarer. Look at that. Otherwise, defense.
And, and that's the reason why he's been targeting the stumps. One little mistake done by the batter will reward the bowler. There's that flighted delivery you were talking about.
Definitely, flighted delivery, which is always a standout for a Mohammad Abdul Majid. But one thing I'm also not understanding, batters are completely deviated from long on and long off side.
This could be a close call. Drifting away, says the umpire, not out. Good delivery.
Nah, it seems to be looking like a ball will go away from the stumps. But a good shout, of course, which will make Muhammad Akram to think about going for such a shot again to build pressure. They always do this.
Nicely driven towards the long on. Will be a single. 33 overs done. 88 for 5 of Malaysia. Still needing 110 to win from 17 overs.
As I was talking to you, Harman, regarding the long on and long off side shots, still the bat went across and it was a bit squarer. It wasn't straight, if you would have noticed. I don't think the angle was straight onto the orthodox long on and long off region. Say, like if long on and long off plays a bit squarer towards both sides, and the ball has been placed towards them rather than hitting straighter to the bowler side.
Salman into his 7th over. Misfield. I will allow them some runs. And good work. Excellent stop there. From Fires. From Fiyaz Ahmed, I beg your pardon. Saving a couple of runs for the side.
Well, we've also seen this kind of a feeling from Bahrain team, the T20 format where they were using a lot of footwork on the field in the deep region. So that skill also helps them to save some runs. 2 runs have been saved there.
That'll be a single.
That skipper missed out to keep a slip over there. I just get this doubt. The last ball, what Mohammad Akram has faced.
That's a good looking shot. That will fetch him a boundary. 4 runs.
Shadat Ramli took up the responsibility this time. Although the wickets were crumbling for Malaysia, someone has to take up the responsibilities. Shadat Ramlin is only one of the recognized batters Malaysia have. He went for a lunge and tried to go for the half sweep shot, and he has executed well. He's got a boundary, which is a very crucial boundary at the moment because Mohammad Salman has given away 7 runs so far in this over, which is an expensive over from him in this match. Can this be a game changer for Malaysia? Because they require 103 runs still from 16.3 overs.
We'll have to wait and watch for that. Driven back to the bowler. They've got the 7 runs in this over. The need of the hour run rate is 6.31. They need good overs from here moving forward. Now the dot ball. Nice flight on offer.
Well, perhaps Syed Aziz was there. I think he would have utilized this opportunity. He would have also tried to go for the sweep shots. Now the entire sweep shot is missing from the match from Malaysian side.
End of the over. 7 runs off it. 34 overs done. 95 for 5.
You see there's a shadow shot from Shahid Ramli of a sweep shot or reverse sweep shot. Forget about reverse sweep. Let's talk about orthodox sweep shot, which was completely missing from the book of Malaysian batting. Sweep shots against the spinner, especially when an off spinner is bowling, or probably a left arm spinner when he's trying to flight the ball. If the batter is having a better reach, say like Virandeep, who's very tall, if he has a better reach, probably if he can able to lunge down and if he reads the ball and sweeps the ball well, then it will be like a plus point. Because sweep shot is one of the shots where because sweep shots is one of the shots which is not carrying any kind of risk. It will be a grounded shot. It's good to see back again Asif Ali into attack. He's bowled 4 overs and conceded just 7 runs.
Asif Ali. Darting towards the stumps.
Short extra cover has also been placed there for Muhammad Akram.
Good delivery. Nice arm ball there from Asif Ali. Dot ball.
It seems to be looking like Muhammad Akram will be targeted on offside this time by Asif Ali. Short extra cover has been placed. I guess deep point would have been placed as well for the catch.
That's a good looking shot. Does have a good field placement as well. Asif Ali will be a single.
Well, Muhammad Akram waited for that ball and he has swept the ball well. And of course, at this point of the game, you will be having a deep square leg as well. It's a wise field set. And bowler was actually targeting on offside, but that went a little bit away from the off. It has gone in the middle stump line. Well swept by Akram.
Played off the back foot, punched mid off fielder, slight hesitation there. They'll get the single.
A wicket here for Bahrain would make sure that they are on right face of the game. They're already there, but even a wicket can make sure that Malaysia would be under immense pressure.
That'll be another dot ball.
What a lovely bowling from Asif Ali. He's coming up with his last ball of the fifth over. Conceded just 9 runs so far and just conceded 2 runs so far in this over.
Inside edge, dot ball. Just a couple of runs. 35 overs are done. 97 for the loss of 5. And looks like it's going to be a little drinks break as well.
Stay tuned for the live action. We'll be shortly back after the drinks break. Well, Abdul Majid starting off his ninth over. What a brilliant spell he has bowled in this match. Just conceded 15 runs and picked up 3 wickets so far. Excellent bowling from him. Shadad Ramli will be on strike facing Abdul Majid. Well defended by Shadad Ramli. First ball started off with a dot ball. These dot balls could create immense pressure on Malaysia. Once again a dot ball for Abdul Majid. Not conceding any easy runs to Malaysia. It's been a hard battle for them. It's a cracking cut shot, but no result. Once again a dot ball. Shadat Ramli is on strike. Well defended. Front foot defense. Textbook shot. Outcome is the same. 4 balls up. Going for a good sweep shot there, Shadat Ramli. But it has been well protected by the fielder there in the deep square leg. Well fielded by Bahrain fielders. They are trying their best to protect the runs in nook and corner. Abdul Majid is all set to bowl his final ball of the ninth over to Mohammad Akram. Mohammad Akram going for the back foot shot. Just picked up a single. 36 overs gone. Malaysia are 99 for 5. Required run rate is picking up high, 7.07. Malaysia required 99 runs from 14 overs. What a lovely bowling from Bahrain team. The spinners are doing amazing work. Asif Ali is one more man which has to be elaborated about. Look at his spell. He didn't pick up a wicket yet, but look at that 5 overs which is bowled. No runs, easy runs which were given away. Just 9 runs. Batter have to hunt for that runs. It wasn't easy game at all for Malaysia. Probably the pitches as such, but the credit goes to the bowlers as well. Thanks to Bahrain tailenders, Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan, who built 81 runs partnership. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been the same scenario for the Bahrain team. It's a good flick shot from Mohammad Akram, but no run there.
A little halt there, probably. The umpire, Mr. Sivan, a little uncertain. Mohammad Salman, 7 good overs from him.
Going for the sweep shot, couldn't execute well by Mohammad Akram. Dot ball. Back to back dot balls for Malaysia. They are searching for a run there. That's a cracking pull shot. They just managed to pick up a single. I'm sure that they are not happy with this kind of singles. They are looking for a boundary. 100 runs for Malaysia in 36.3 overs with a loss of 5 wickets. Fourth ball coming up from Mohammad Salman. Shadat Ramli is on strike. Straightly hitting down to the bowler. No run there. Sweeps again by Shadat Ramli. Ultimately, the result is a dot ball.
That was a risky shot.
Shadat Ramli is on strike. Facing the last ball. flicked the ball onto the leg side towards mid-wicket region, picked up a single. Just 2 runs coming from this over of Mohammad Salman. He's completed 8 overs and conceded 21 runs so far, wicketless. But Malaysia are 101 runs for 5 wickets lost in 37 overs. Well, Malaysia required 97 runs from 13 overs. Required run rate is 7.46. Abdul Majid will be continuing his last over. He has already picked up 3 wickets. He has just conceded 17 runs. Shadab Ramli, who faced 26 balls out of 10 and scored 10 runs, will be on strike facing Abdul Majid. Wonderful bowling from Abdul Majid. He has created an angle there. He made sure that the batter is going on to the extra mid-wicket region for a single. Mohammad Akram will be facing Abdul Majid, left-handed versus left-handed. Well flighted delivery. Will it be a boundary well protected by the fielder there in the long off region? A couple of runs have been saved. Wonderful batting from Malaysia. Likewise, wonderful bowling from Bahrain's Abdul Majid as well. Mohammad Akram is on strike facing Abdul Majid. This time going for the aerial. Mohammad Akram. Will it be a catch? And oh no, it was a been dropped catch. It's absolutely a shocker to see catch has been dropped. Well, what's going around here in BAYUEMAS Oval? There's a life for the batter there. It should have been a sitter, easy catch. A life comes for Mohammad Akram. He tried to go for the aerial, couldn't manage to connect well. Abdul Majid would be very disappointed with this kind of commitment. Slower ball, a dot ball as well, no run taken. Shahzad Ramli is on strike. With slow ball again, well defended by Shahzad Ramli. No run. Back to back dot balls. Malaysia are under pressure. They were lucky enough, I would say, the catch has been dropped. Otherwise, they would have been on one more wicket in the favour of Bahrain team. Excellent bowling from Abdul Majid. He has completed his bowling spell of 10 overs. Just conceded 21 runs. He's picked up 3 wickets. He is the man who stood tall as far as Bahrain's bowling is concerned. He picked up all main batters of Malaysia. He made sure that they were under the pressure, and that has helped a lot in terms of Bahrain's bowling attack. Asif Ali, Salman, these two bowlers supported well Abdul Majid, but all in all, he is the hero of the game, Abdul Majid, in terms of bowling. For Malaysia, it's going to be a big task. 93 runs required from 12 overs. Required run rate from where to where it has gone up. It was 3 odd runs required per over. It has gone now to 7.75. And Mohammad Akram with the previous over of Abdul Majid was lucky enough. He was dropped. Otherwise, Malaysia would have been in a trouble there. Asif Ali will be continuing his 6th over. This time, Mohammad Akram going for the bigger shot and got the good result as well. And it's a big 6 from him. Look at that classy shot. Timed well. Good power as well from his bat. Clears the boundary in a style. This is what Malaysia will be looking forward to from here on. Earlier we have also seen when 110 runs Bahrain was with 9 wickets lost. Imran Khan and Mohammad Rizwan but took the innings to different level. Once again, good back foot shot from Mohammad Akram. This time ball is going to the long on region and they picked up a single. So scenario was completely different for Bahrain team. They lost 9 wickets when they were with 110 runs. Whereas here Malaysia have a lot of wickets in the hand, which means 5 wickets in the hand. All they have to do is make sure getting a lot of runs here on the board. Going for the bigger shot again, Shahzad Ramli. And it has cleared the boundary with a 6. What a sensational shot from Shahid Ramli. This is a moment which Malaysia will be looking forward to. Two sixes in this over from Asif Ali's bowling.
Just the over that they needed. This was the over they were searching for. They have got the chances clear now.
Shahid Ramli is on strike. He scored 17 runs from 31 balls. Facing Asif Ali. Going for one more bigger shot this time. And the result seems to be looking the same, but umpire will be checking out. Well, it is a wicket. In fact, Malaysia lost a wicket on verge of going for the bigger shot. This is a very unfortunate situation for Malaysia. They lost the sixth wicket. A recognized batter, Shahid Ramli, is gone. Asif Ali, although he was expensive, he has picked up his first wicket of the match.
Big wicket. He was looking good, Shahid Ramli, just when he was changing those gears. But a good sharp catch in the deep. Sixth wicket down. And Alif will be the new man in at number 8 for Malaysia. Still 80 to win from 11.2 overs. Game not yet done.
Well, this should have been like a fantastic over for Malaysia where they got a couple of sixes and sensible cricket. After the six, there was a single which was picked up by Mohammad Akram, but unfortunately, on verge of doing this, they lost a wicket. But we have seen Bahrain how they were doing. They have shown the grit and determination where they took the innings to different ball of game. They have shown that this is possible from impossible. Same applies for Malaysia as well. What do you say?
Absolutely agree, Dave. They've got that little outside chance now. The partnership was looking good between Akram and Shahid Ramli. Now Alif has to play the second fiddle alongside Akram.
Shahid Muhammad Alif, I beg your pardon, tries to swing the bat and couldn't be able to get connected with the ball. Asif Ali will be coming up with this last ball of the sixth over. But shot of the length, couldn't be able to get connected at all by Alif. He's completed his sixth over. Malaysia are 118 for 6 in 39 overs. Harman, what do you think that Malaysia will be coming up with strategy now? The recognized batters are all gone, but the lineup what they have now, what do you reckon that they'll come up with?
Well, I think you just got to think about over to over. Still 11 overs, 80 to win, around 7.27. So just target your overs and target your bowlers. Target that one good over where you get that 12 to 15 runs, and then you can just take other overs for 5 to 6 runs. Keep that scoreboard ticking. Take the game deep and not lose wickets from here.
Definitely, losing the wicket would also sink the ship into the sea. Going for the bigger shot this time, Mohammad Akram. Did he connect it well? No, he hasn't. A couple of runs have been taken.
Well managed the double start. The over number 40.
Mohammad Akram is on strike. This time he goes for aerial again. Well, it has landed in no man land. Once again, Malaysia are lucky enough to get escape from a fall of wicket. 2 runs have been taken there.
Two more added.
Intent is clear from Malaysian side. They will be going for the bigger shots. Reverse sweep from Mohammad Akram, and he has done it in a way, oh yeah, in a grand way, in fact, for a boundary.
That's a good shot. Very risky shot, but will get the boundary.
In fact, Mohammad Akram was flexible enough. He has lunged a long way for the reverse sweep, which is a very, very impressive to see. This time, once again, going for the bigger shot. This time, managed to go into the hand of the fielder. Fielder would be very happy indeed. And of course, bowler would make sure that he's celebrating this wicket. A couple of chances were being dropped, but this time, fielder makes no mistake. Malaysia lost one more wicket.
Good catch. Had a lot of running to do and has taken a brilliant take. In the end, a wicket comes in. 126 for 7.
Well, Mohammad Salman got his first wicket in his ninth over. But after watching Bahrain's batting, I still feel that impossible is nothing. The way they have batted the last partnership, which was 81 runs between Imran Khan and Mohammad Rizwan, but is giving a massive lesson to any teams across the world that even tailenders can able to make sure that this match can be sealed to a victory. Can this be done by Malaysia as well?
You got to believe in yourselves. As you said, no team would have thought 110 to they'll manage up to put up 197 with 9 wickets down. 87 runs the partnership for the 10th wicket. That is absolutely commendable.
Vijay Uni is a new batter in. He'll be facing the music from Mohammad Salman. Well defended. Front foot defense from him. A dot ball. Last ball of the 40th over coming up from Mohammad Salman. Vijay Uni is on strike. There's an appeal from Mohammad Salman. Umpire is not convinced. By end of the 40 overs, Malaysia 126 for 7.
The last 10 overs, 72 runs to win 7.20. That's the required run rate. Alif and Vijayoni both are yet to get off the mark. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Good little start.
Mohammad Rizwan but is too optimistic here. He has gone for an appeal. Of course, sometimes it would work in the favor of bowling team. Some close calls, some close appeals might help in the favor of bowling team. It also the confidence of bowlers that they are so close.
Can he clean him up? Talk about wickets. He's got you the wicket there. Rizwan, sixth over, and then that's his second wicket for just 8 runs conceded. 126 for 8 for Malaysia.
Kudos to Mohammad Rizwan, but he has bowled 5.2 overs and picked up a second wicket here by 8 runs, which he has conceded. What a lovely bowling unit Bahrain has. They are supporting each other, like how we have seen as with Malaysian bowling attack earlier. Similar kind of a passion. Pace bowlers complementing spinners, and both were economical in terms of bowling, especially for Bahrain team. One thing which stood up well as far as Bahrain, the end result would always counts a lot. Malaysia are putting in their 100% of efforts, but unfortunately, they are missing out somewhere something. And Bahrain are grabbing that missing part and they are trying to win that match. We have seen Bahrain won a couple of matches in T20I in the bilateral series, and now the first 50 overs format where Bahrain won that match. And if they are winning this, they are also sealing the series.
The good delivery. And Hamza is the new batter in. Terrific stuff. And for
Azri
Bahrain,
Asar,
Vijay, it is about those 2 wickets only now. And they will be the winners of the one day series also. What a successful tour for them.
absolutely Harman. I've been watching Bahrain cricket and doing commentary, so I'm quite impressed with the way they are playing. They are playing with full passion. They played in the mini sea games. They also went to Indonesia before, then gone to Bhutan. Now coming back to went to Thailand in fact before this. So they had successful tours across different parts of Asia.
And that's a good shot. Hamza will get off the mark. Should be a couple of runs. 2 runs added.
There have been some injury concerns as well, as you see on the screen. Mohammad Rizwan, but who helped Bahrain to get a good partnership in the last wicket in this match. He was also struggling with injuries in the recent past. So their comeback to the team seems to be looking a brighter side for Bahrain.
Driven down the ground. 4 runs. Both the fielders were up in the circle. That will be a 4 to finish off the over. 6 plus a wicket of it. 132 for 8.
Credit goes to Hamza, young lad. He would try to utilize this opportunity. I always love to see the close encounters. Match should not be given away easily to other team. It's all right after losing 8 wickets. It doesn't matter. The fight should be on until the last minute. Who knows? Even partnership, the ninth wicket partnership can also seal this match for Malaysia. They should be optimistic.
That'll be a dot delivery. Mohammad Salman. Now the dot delivery. Smart bowling from Salman, attacking the stumps. This is his last over. Played with soft hands. Will get that quick single. Running between the wickets has been good.
Well, to analyze the part of Bahrain's last wicket partnership with 87 runs. Bahrain bowlers, quick bowlers like Mohammad Rizwan Butt and Imran Khan, they are known for swashbuckling innings and pinch hitting innings generally in T20 format.
Goes for the big shot. Hasn't timed it well. Will be a single.
So to get back on point, what I left in the previous ball. So those skills of going for the swashbuckling innings or pinch hitting innings, taking it over to different format is something which I appreciate. So that should be done by other teams too.
Another
In late
single.
90s and in late 90s and early 2000s, Australian bowlers were pretty much stronger, especially in the tail end. Even Glenn McGrath has got a half century in Test match. Brett Lee used to do well. Jason Gillespie got a double century in a Test match too. So bowlers have to get that practice of batting. By end of the 42 overs, Malaysia 135 for 8. Required run rate is 7.88. I would be optimistic if you ask me, Harman. Is it possible to chase the score? It is possible, but it's completely depending upon the batters who are there in the center, how they take it across. Say if it's seven, if
Well,
even if it's 8 over required per over, one boundary and singles can help out.
that's a good delivery. Really good delivery for Mohammad Rizwan, but starts off quite well.
Mohammad Rizwan, but his bowling is seventh over. Well, look at his economy as well. It's really good, impressive.
That is allowed appeal. Missing the leg stump. He will scramble a single. Leg buys the signal for Mr. Sivan.
Well, wonderful bowling from Rizwan, but every ball seems to be looking like a wicket taking delivery from him. He's trying to create a pressure on Malaysian batters.
He's played that well on the onside. Will be a single.
One of the reasons for Malaysia to pick up Hamza and Muhammad Akram seems to be looking like a couple of left-handed batter options in the batting unit as well, alongside bowling.
Trying to play that uppercut. Will be a dot delivery.
Because if you look into Bahrain's bowling attack, they have Abdul Majid, Mohammad Salman, Asif Ali, three left-arm spinners. So
Got to scramble it for that quick single. And they will get that pretty confidently.
excellent bowling from Mohammad Rizwan, but just conceded 3 runs from this over. Malaysia's required run rate is gone up to 8.37. They required 60 runs from 7.1 overs. So,
Oh, missed by the keeper. It's probably hit on the helmet, I reckon.
well, there's a lot of actions across. It was a bit slower ball. It was a teasing ball, in fact. Well, the keeper missed it out. Wonderful batting. The last partnership which we have seen there for Bahrain, that kind of setup was required for Malaysia, especially a batter taking some kind of responsibility. One batter going for an attack, another one supporting the batter would always help out. So the last ball has been penalized for ball hitting this helmet behind the keeper. Keeper couldn't able to stop the ball and it has hit the helmet, and 5 penalty runs have been given in Mohammad Rizwan Butt's final ball of the 7th over. New over is all set to be bowled. Vijay Unni will be on strike. Still, there's a clarification which is going around.
In the last
Malaysia
7 overs,
requires
55 to win. Vijay, this could be a very possible task for Malaysia. 77.86, I beg your pardon. That'll be a single. Will be 1 run.
Well, Harman, after watching T20 cricket, which was played by the same team, Malaysia, and also I did commentary of T10 format played by these lads. I firmly believe it is possible, but it's all about application of right sense of the game.
Goes for the peg. He is timed that well. Unable to find the gap. They'll still push out for the second. Excellent running between the wickets.
Certainly, running between wickets has been par as far as the Malaysia batting is concerned. Like I was answering you, Harman, after watching T10 cricket where batters could be able to get like about 80 to 100 runs within those 10 overs, where this kind of a target was quite normal.
That's a 4. That's the boundary. Don't you look further. 4 runs from the center of the bat. 150 up with that boundary.
Very good shot towards long off region. Boundary comes up for Malaysia. Hamza will be very happy to grab this opportunity. One of these guys should take up that responsibility and be a hero for the nation. It is possible. 48 runs from 6.3 overs is very, very much possible.
Oh, that's going to be a dot delivery. Trying to cut that away.
When Bahrain was batting, we were thinking even whether 100 was possible. From that 100, we were thinking about 120, 130 runs. Even that went on to 150. Then they almost reached 200 runs. They gone to 197. Similarly, Malaysia, when they were losing wickets, we were even thinking whether 150 is possible. Now they got but 150. Now it's all by over, as you mentioned rightly, Harman.
That's a full toss. Wideish full toss. And again, a couple of runs. This is the over they were searching for. 9 of it already.
Hamza is as quick as lightning in running between wickets. He is picking up every possible way to convert that single to double. That's a very positive sign. I'm just wondering why Hamza got down late, down the order in batting. Probably he should have been sent up. The way he's playing, he's looking very much comfortable, and he can able to score well as well. He has different shots as far as in his cricketing game is concerned. He is good on the covers region, and of course he is good in the mid wicket region as well. He's very comfortable.
No signal from the umpire. Gets away with that delivery. 9 of the over, 44 overs done, 152 for 846 to win from the last 6 overs. Game on here.
Well, it's all about test of patience, temperament, and grit, determination of Malaysian batters who are in the center right now. Hamza and Vijay Unni. Hamza played 13 balls and scored 16 runs, and Vijay Unni played 11 balls and scored 4 runs. Definitely, Bahrain bowling attack is very strong. Once again, Imran Khan will be brought back into attack. I guess so. I guess it will be continued with Mohammad Rizwan, but whatever the situation is right now, it's all about test of patience and grit. Mohammad Rizwan but is continuing.
Starts with a wide delivery. Starts with a wide.
Wait a second, umpire has reversed the decision, I reckon. So it has been a dot ball again.
Rectifying the call. The on-field umpire. That's guided towards the deep third. Will be a single.
Well, kudos to the umpire as well. Sometimes they may tend to make the hasty decision quickly because of the circumstances, but rectifying it boldly, which matters a lot. Definitely, I appreciate umpire for doing that. He has reversed the decision quickly, and he has made that ball as a legal delivery. Hats off, umpire.
It's a quick single, and they'll get that 1 run in.
Well, Malaysia should look into get a boundary at least from each over, respectively. They have no other option. Getting singles and doubles always be helpful, but a boundary is very much required to curb the run rate from 8. That was an excellent slow ball from Mohammad Rizwan, but
Trying to be a little cheeky. This might be a wicket. It's the wicket number 9. The wicket they were searching for. And Rizwan Butt has come back and got them another one. 3rd wicket for him. Vijay Unni departs. 9 men down for Malaysia for 154.
Malaysia was searching for someone who can able to take this battle on, but Vijay Munni tried to make sure to go for the full shot. In fact, in a cheeky manner, but couldn't able to manage to get that a maximum. Instead, he got a nick onto his bat. Inside edge to the keeper. Easy catch, a regulation catch to the keeper. It's a long walk to change room as far as Vijay Uni is concerned. Prashant Madhukar will be in. Rizwan Butt. What a bowling he is bowling today. He has already batted well. Definitely he could be a man of the match as far as this match is concerned. He has been really doing well in all the department, especially if you look into the economical wise. He didn't concede runs much. He scored really well in terms of batting, supported Imran Khan, and most importantly, he has picked up wickets. Malaysia lost their ninth wicket. They are 154 runs on the board with 9 wickets lost. Last ball coming up of the 8th over as far as Rizwan Butt is concerned.
This has been top quality cricket from them. Bahrain right at the top, ticking all the boxes. He guides that away, gets off the mark. Prashant can bat a bit. He'll keep the strike as well. 45 overs are done. 155 for 9. 43 to win from the last 5 overs. There'll be a single trickled away. Just one more wicket. The search for Bahrain to win the series 2-0 up. And the third game will just be that customary game that they'll have to play. You win this, you get your hands on the trophy. You've already won the T20I series. Almost on the verge of winning the 50 over one day series as well. That's a good hit. That might be a biggie. There's a fielder, and the fielder takes it. 156 all out. A 41-run victory for Bahrain as Malaysia is bundled out. Asif Ali with the last wicket. And a commanding victory for Bahrain to win the series 2-0 up against Malaysia. They won the first one day. They've also won the second one day. Excellent performance from Team Bahrain.
Fantastic victory by Bahrain team. Match summary starts off with Bahrain as they started to bat first, scored 197 runs by losing 10 wickets in 46.1 overs. Imran Khan, the man who stood up tall as a tailender, he scored 48 runs from 48 balls. Riaz Ahmed scored 37 runs from 72 balls. He was one of the stand-up batters as far as Bahrain was concerned. Mohammad Rizwan Butt, one more stand-up batter as far as Bahrain in the tail end, where they built a partnership of 87 runs with Imran Khan, who scored 36 runs from 46 deliveries. Talking about Malaysian bowling, Vijay Unni picked up 3 wickets by conceding 22 runs in 10 overs. Syed Aziz picked up 3 wickets by conceding 29 runs from 8 overs. Prashant Madhukar picked up a couple of wickets in 43 runs, which is conceded from 9 overs.
Yeah,
As
well,
far
in
as
reply,
Malaysia,
Malaysia, they were bundled out for 156, 45.2 overs. And talking about the batting, Mohammad Harrell got 30 of 55, Akram 29 from 28, Ahmed Faiz 24 from 54 at the top. The fight was on, but not really much there as Mohammad Rizwan, but he's been a star with the bat and with the ball. 3 for 19. Abdul Majid bowled really well in those middle overs. 3 for 21 in those 10 overs. Asif Ali 2 for 23 in the 6.2. And with that, Bahrain has won the series, winning this contest by 41 runs. And with that, we'll dive into a short little break. On the other side will be the post-match presentation ceremony.
Player of the match is Rizwan from Bahrain. Well done.